I didn't lie. I said I'd be on in the morning. 11:03 is still the morning. But anyway, I also found out something truly devastating yesterday. I thought I had finished the course I'd been working on. As it turns out, I finished the main part of it. Apparently, there's a sub part of it specifically for the state, which, that's awesome. So I'm going to be working on that today while these games play. I'm also going to be eating a lot. So, um, oh, things are unstable. Why are they unstable? That's weird. They shouldn't be unstable. But yeah, I do plan on finishing the week today, which is like 7 games, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 games. But we have all day, so shouldn't be a problem. Let's get started on it, though. We got the Panthers here. Ugh. So yeah, while the games are going, I'm gonna be honest. The game itself will have to be the entertaining thing again. Like this whole week, I'm not gonna say it's a wash because I spent the whole time working on stuff while the games were going. But it's certainly not gonna be the most exciting week. But it doesn't really matter. Most people just watch the recaps anyway. Although the new thumbnails, I think they're working a little bit because I've noticed that they pick up a little bit more traction versus the old ones, which were not picking up any. So I guess having the entire thumbnail just be a phrase that says this video will end with an EA Sports, with a certified EA Sports moment, definitely draws attention to the fact that like people don't like EA. Ugh. And I imagine people can see the sarcasm in me saying that. But like, how in the world does your game soft lock after doing a function that is supposed to be able to do a billion times over with no problem? Like, that's a basic function of the game. Why does it freeze it? Not freeze it, but like hold it. Oh, I thought that was the first one was a bullseye, but all right. Oh, please. Oh, you love to see it. Bullseye. Oh, this one's kind of a pick your poison of which angle you want to try to throw it to. And I missed the second ring. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh, middle ring hit, that's fine. We should be able to get it within the next rep or two. That one's not going to do it. It's going to get us closer and move the multiplier up, which is nice, but that's not going to do it. That should do it. Yep. Alright. So that's gold. Now all we have to do is not somehow lose it, which we're not going to because I'm just going to quick throw that. Yeah, I could have popped on as soon as I woke up, but I woke up at 5 a.m. because of a dog barking at me because he needed to go outside, which was fun. So I've been up. I went back to bed. Um, I didn't expect to sleep in till 10:30, but I did, which whoops, but At the same time, I needed it because I was tired. Mm. I'm gonna be honest. Didn't the Panthers take a tight end in the draft? I feel like they did. They took one of those athletic guys, one of those athletic tight end types that, generally speaking, can't block and never choose to learn how to, and also end up being backups. I don't know. I don't know how Tommy Trumbull is. I haven't watched enough Panthers games to see him. I just hope he turns out to be something. I know he was behind Hayden Hurst for the 5 seconds Hayden Hurst was healthy last year, but I don't know. I'm making him something here, so I hope in real life he becomes something. Otherwise, I just look like a dumbass. Oh, I still gotta make my thumbnail for yesterday. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, that's some upgrades. That's nice. Jonathan Mingo. What is his 90 speed at 6'2"? I don't want to say deep threat, but the game is telling me deep threat, so screw it. Y'all remember John Brown? Guy that started on the Cardinals and then moved around a lot and he had a similar career to Brandon Cooks, just not as prolific. Because Cooks has had 1,000 yards a bunch of times, but John Brown was like a number 2 guy a bunch of times. I actually had 1,000 yards with the Bills. Like, where'd he go? He just disappeared. Like, I don't even remember seeing anything about him retiring. I think teams just stopped wanting to sign him. Alright, so the offensive line is healthy again. They're still not good, but they're healthy now. Let's see. Tight end, receivers, running back. Yep, that's all fine. Defensively. Yeah, no. Brandon Smith has AJ Klein's spot. That's interesting. Gosh, the problem with this linebacker core is like, first of all, Marquise Haynes isn't a linebacker; he's an edge guy, but we didn't have any other options. Um, the rest of the depth here in the middle, these guys are all old. Jermaine Carter's like 27 or 28. Yeah, no, he's not young. Um, David Mayo is like 29 or 30, and Andre Smith is 26. So like he's already at that precipice where if you're not decent at that point, you're not getting good, you know. But then Patty Fisher's 25 and a 64 overall, and he's super slow. It's just weird because like we're gonna have to draft a linebacker, but we're also gonna have to draft a safety to replace Josh Norman. Darryl Worley's too old. He's not it. Dean Marlowe's too old. He's not it. Maybe Jamie Robinson. Maybe. We'll see if he develops at all throughout the course of the year. We'll see if we end up focus training him at some point, but I doubt it. We're going to need a defensive tackle. Vernon Butler's old. He's not going to stay 70. He's going to regress. You know, and he's only barely a 70. Like offensively, we're probably going to need, well, we don't necessarily need another receiver. Obviously Curtis Samuel being out still hurts. Offensively, really the biggest need is probably like an interior lineman because Andrew Norwell's old. He might retire. Trey Turner's old too. He's going to regress. Moten and Ekwonu. Ekwonu should keep getting better. Moten, he's fine. He's high enough overall to where the regression won't be that bad. We need Christensen to start developing. Offensively, honestly, we don't have that many holes. We just need it to develop. But defensively, like we're gonna need a linebacker. We can't replace both Marquise Haynes and AJ Klein. AJ Klein's already being replaced by Brandon Smith as we speak. So that's already happening. But what I hope happens is we unlock the other focus training spots, and honestly, Brandon Smith, Yetur Gross-Matos, and Jamie Robinson are probably the guys I'm going to focus train. Those are the guys I have to with the extra 3 spots, but we need to unlock them first. And then we'll just worry about replacing Marquise Haynes and Vernon Butler in the draft. If it comes down to it, we'll sacrifice the linebacker pick just because I think I could groom Patty Fisher into being a serviceable third linebacker. Because you don't need 3 great linebackers. You need 2 good ones, and then the third one can just be kind of meh. Because how often are you in base? You're in nickel more than anything else. But that's just my thoughts on it. That's how I'm looking at it right now. Because there's a lot of holes on this defense. But it is what it is. Oh, wait, hold on. What in the blazes? I do not want Trey Turner to be my long snapper game. It should be the former fullback, who I had to move to tight end because the Panthers in this game only have 3 tight ends total, and one of them is a long snapper. Not a a long snapper. Like, why? Alright. But everything looks as good as it can be. So let's go over to the Dolphins, who are marginally better. Although I think they're coming off of a loss. Nope, they beat the Giants. Never mind. Who'd they lose to? I don't remember. Cater Kohu. I love DB Battle. Especially against a fast guy like Jakeem Grant. Although, hopefully he doesn't pop a ligament in his... Okay. Hopefully he doesn't pop a ligament in his leg while running one of these routes. But also, that last one was that one was unfair. The game just said, no, you're not playing defense today. You don't get to. Oh, good. He was about to start outrunning me, and if Tua was able to make that throw, that would have been a touchdown. All right. We got gold. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's great. What month are we in? Is it June right now? It's May. June starts in a couple days. So the college game comes out in July. No, not July. Yeah, July. And Magnitude comes out late August. Which I do like the idea that they don't want to release him at the same time, but I feel like they should release him around the time of the spring game because like that gives you the most time with both seasons to be. I guess it means you have to be developing the next game in season a lot, which I don't think they like to do. Although this game apparently has been in development for years, for a couple years. But that's the thing about the college game. There's so many teams and so many schools and so many stadiums and so many players. It's a nightmare. Like I would not put that on a yearly cycle as far as making a whole new game. That one I'd put on a 3 or 4 year cycle where you just keep updating things, and you just release yearly roster updates. Obviously you do the week in week out updates that way players breaking out can be better. But then at the end of the season, you release a separate roster that is that season's rosters, and then you go into next year. As time progresses further, you allow dynasties to start later and later. Starting with seasons that actually happened or starting with seasons that are about to happen, stuff like that. I don't know. It's so much to ask to be able to redo all of that in 1 year. To take all of that, redo it, and then make it better. You know, like Madden, it's not that big. It's not that tall of a task because it's only 32 teams. They put so many guys in this game that they have no reason to put in. There's guys that haven't played on a team in several seasons that are still in the game for some reason. So I don't get why Madden is always super sluggish and slow and blah on like getting improvements from year in to year out. Whereas NCAA or college football, whatever you want to call it, that one has always been solid. I don't get how when one is a huge undertaking and the other is, not easy, but not near the challenge. Anyway, let's check out the roster, make sure it's good, and then we can get the game going. And then I can continue eating my breakfast and then working on my thing. So Jackson is out for 3 more weeks. If I move Eichenberg's a center though. I don't really want a center playing out at tackle. That's too much for me right now. So I'm gonna leave him there. I'm gonna let Michael Dieter get the start. It's fine. Sure, Eichenberg could use the reps, but he's no, no, no. I'm not gonna. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. He's the backup center. He's not a tackle. Oh boy, this running back room is pointless. You got Devon Chain, and if he gets hurt, we're screwed. So Preston Williams only needs one upgrade to overtake Jakeem Grant at this point because of the 2 overall boost versus the 1 that Landry has. So if he gets another upgrade soon, then he can take Jakeem Grant's spot, which would be nice because Jakeem Grant I want to get off of the field for offense and move Waddle to the slot, but for now it's Jakeem Grant in the slot because I would rather have Waddle outside than Grant. But if Preston Williams gets up there finally, then Williams could be outside with Devontae Parker, and then Waddle can be the slot, which makes it easier to get the ball to him. Let's see. I'm assuming morale is why Raekwon Davis was higher overall than Phillips. But now Phillips is taking the job back. This all looks right. Obviously, Smith I need to start working on as soon as I can. Now, Xavier Howard, depending on his speed next season and what Bobby McCain does, I may move him to safety because of Cam Smith being here. And Kader Kohu and Cam Smith and Minkah Fitzpatrick would be the three corners again. Not again, but would be the three corners that at that point. The other option would be to draft an inside linebacker and slide Brandon Jones back to safety, or draft a new edge guy, slide Van Ginkel into inside linebacker, and then throw Brandon Jones back at safety. Those are all options just to replace McCain after I'm assuming he's going to retire after one season in Madden. I don't believe he retired in real life, but he's like 33. No, he's only 30. I thought he was way older than that. Never mind. He's probably just going to regress. But the regression once you hit 30 is pretty rough, so he may drop as low as a 72. But everything looks good. So, onward and upward. Dolphins are really looking good after beating up on a few really bad teams. Let's see if they can beat up on another one. I don't remember why I didn't leave him with the Fangio defense, but I didn't. So, player showcase, Tua, why? I guess he did have 6 touchdowns and no picks, which is a lot. That's a really, really good game. But, yeah. Kickoff is away, and here we go. I'm going to eat my breakfast, and then I'm going to start working on my thing. And so I will not be talking all that much during this game. Dude, we don't care about the stats right now. I do a whole video just for the stats. Quit showing them in game. Well, that's Tremble on the first catch. His first of the game on the first play. Oh, that's a little bit mean. Why was Nick Needham even on the field? Who is that? Is that Ian Thomas? We doubling up to tight ends here? Oh, McCaffrey tried to run someone over, and it didn't work. That's that 99 overall running back for you. Ooh, Terrace Marshall making a nice grab there. He's not a great starter, but in this situation, he isn't one. He's just filling in because Curtis Samuel's hurt. Oh, wide open Tremble on the corner route. Gets it all the way down to the 20. Big play. And that's what the Panthers were hoping to see. Bryce Young looks like he is picking apart this offense, this defense. Who is that? Oh, that's Tremble again. They are feeding him the football this drive. Oh man, McCaffrey almost walked in untouched. Second and goal from the 1 here. Oh, toss play. Chuba Hubbard. He gets the outside. That's a touchdown. That's an opening drive touchdown for the Panthers. Wow. That's pretty good. PR2's up and good. So Panthers strike first. It's now 7-0. Dolphins about to get their first possession of the game. I do think it's interesting that the Dolphins didn't get a new tight end after Gesicki left. And instead they just let Smythe be the starter. I personally wouldn't have done that, but you know, I don't know. It's just weird. Also, I always forget Tua is a lefty. So it's not the left tackle that matters that much, it's the right tackle. Which is why it's really unfortunate that our right tackle is the one that's hurt. Although after 2 plays, he hasn't faced any pressure yet, so doesn't seem to be affecting too much yet. Oh, Tua pitches it backwards to a chain, who manages to pick up not much. It's still and 7 to go with 3rd down. But it also said he got a yard, so I don't know. Ooh, nice throw by Tua there to... Oh, no, Gross Matos got hurt. Well, DJ Jones, it's your time to shine, buddy. Man, the chain is fast. I think of all the things that McCaffrey does well, the one thing he doesn't have is that elite speed, you know? Like, he's fast, but he's not Devin a chain fast. Or Devon. I don't know how to say his name. I just know his last name's a chain, and he is a zoomer. He's zooming. Oh, that play. Tua just throws it away, so it's 4th down. And so that kick is up, and it's good. Oh, gosh. Did it hit the upright on the inside of it? I think it did. Yep. Lucky that hitting the upright does not immediately count it a dead ball. Demir Bird breaking tackles on the return. You know what? Tommy Tremble 6 weeks in, 400 receiving yards. That's not bad. Oh, that's a sack. Jerome Baker untouched up the middle. What a blitz. That pushes him all the way back to the 10. Not a good spot here for the Panthers offense. But Young does get him out of it, but it's a fumble. Is that going to stand, though? I don't think that's going to stand. There's no way. There's no way that was actually a fumble. Yeah. Yeah, he was down. Oh. What was I looking at? I think I was zoned out there for a second. What happened? Decent return there by Jakeem Grant. Ooh. A change stuffed for a loss of one. That doesn't happen very often. He's very fast. All he has to do is have an opening, and he usually hits it. So getting stuffed in the backfield, not common for him. Ah. Tua couldn't get it there. Bradbury broke it up, but it was more a bad throw than anything else. That one's not a bad throw, though. Waddle catches it right over the middle. Moving that ball. Oh my god, a jet sweep that didn't immediately lose 2 yards. I actually gained 2 yards. Holy crap. That never happens. Oh, quick slant that Tua missed completely. That brings up 3rd and 8. Oh, that's a wide open Jalen Waddle. Way downfield, too. Nick Diaz. Who's going to fight again? Going to fight Vicente Luque? Who did he fight in 2021? How old is he? Isn't he like 40 or something? Nick Diaz. He's 40 years old. He's 26-10. That's pretty good. So when he fought in when did he fight last? So he fought Robbie Lawler in 2021. He got knocked out. Oh, he lost a decision against George St. Pierre, which is a match he got after losing to Carlos Condit in a decision. Weird. Who was he beating? He beat BJ Penn, Paul Daly. I'm not even going to say that name. KJ Nunes, Hayato Sakurai. I'm not even going to say that one either. Scott Smith, Frank Shamrock, Thomas Denny, I don't know who that guy is. I don't know who most of these guys are. I'm not all the way um, familiarized with older MMA guys. Oh, McCaffrey carrying the ball. So the Dolphins did score. I didn't see them score, but I figured they would when they got that close. Oh, Jalen Phillips, you almost made the play there. Thank goodness your buddy Nick Needham was there to make the play. Wait a minute, why is he in so much? Isn't he the backup safety? Why is he playing so much? He's not a slot guy. Third and 11, Bryce Young to throw, fires it, that's incomplete, Trumbull can't hang on. Oh, that's devastating. Wait, he did hang on, what? He definitely dropped that. No, hold on, he 100% dropped that, right? There's no way that was a complete pass. They're going to rule it complete, though, I guess. I mean, but he 100% dropped that ball. Although McCaffrey busting through. I guess we're just going to forget about that. I don't know if I'd call that a certified EA Sports moment, but it certainly fringes on one. Because he 100% dropped that football. Anyway, 1st and 10 at the 21. Young to throw. Tries to check it down out there to Mingo, but it's incomplete. Knocked away. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 21. Just outside of the red zone, so if they don't move the ball at all, technically this does not count as a red zone stop. So it doesn't go against their red zone percentage. And they're going to keep that up as they also don't pick up any yards there. Young trying to just check it down. He didn't have the arm. It's going to be 3rd and 10 at the 21. Oh, boy. Young to throw. Fires it downfield. Oh, that's wide open. Touchdown. Tommy Tremble. That was easy. Nobody there. And that's going to put the Panthers back on top. Dolphins are at risk of losing to a tomato can right now. That's what they have to build their whole record on, is beating those guys. Man, the Panthers don't even have a first-round pick this year either, do they? Oh, I forgot about that. The Bears get 2 first-round picks. The Panthers have none. I'm not going to do any trades or anything like that. But, like, oh, I wish I could. What I would do if I was going to do draft pick trades was I would pull up, like, the Jimmy Johnson value chart. And I would always make sure that the value was equal to make a trade go through. Because obviously I don't want to shaft one team for the purposes of, oh man, well, they should get this, and it makes sense to me that this team would want this, and that this team would be like, yeah, no, that's fair. Like, no, it's not. It never would be. I would need to have a numerical value system that makes it fair, and that would be the only one that would. But I'm not doing all that. We're just not going to do any trades, so the teams that have bad draft position, that's on them. Because, look at it. Bryce Young is the Panthers quarterback because of the trade they made with the Bears. So that draft pick for the first round this season that they didn't have, that's because of a pick that they made. So I'm not going to go back and be like, oh, well, let's just give them their draft pick back. make sure everyone has their own. Like, no. No, most of the time you trade those picks and you pick players with the picks you get back. Like, even those pick swaps or even when it's just like a player for a pick, even still, like, you're getting that player. You're getting value out of that player. So, I don't know. I'm not doing it just because I like to let the blame rest on the IRL front offices that make these deals that shaft their own draft future. So, I have no sympathy for that. Anyway, I gotta keep eating my food. My cereal's getting real soggy. Man, do I make ribs or chicken for lunch? Because there's orange chicken in the freezer. I might get ribs for dinner. I don't know what I want to make for lunch. And I gotta think about it because it's close. Lunchtime is closing in. Penalty. Roughing the passer. Oh boy. Raekwon Davis, what the hell you doing? Oh man. I need to stretch. Whole body feels real tight right now. I don't know why. My buddies have been trying to get me into League. And it's been interesting. Mostly because I hate the game. Like, I played my first game of it like 2 days ago or whatever. 3 days ago. Something like that. Absolutely hate it. I don't get it. Like, it does not compute with my brain how it works. And the worst part is, they're not great at teaching me what the hell is going on in that game. I don't get it. And, like, they use a bunch of terms that don't make any sense to me as somebody who doesn't play the game at all. That's a Tremble touchdown. Yeah, no, once he got that ball, I knew they weren't stopping him. Phew! Oh, that man is a tank with the football in his hands. Phew! Oh, bless me. Do y'all remember in that interview where Quinnen Williams sneezed and he said, "Bless you, thank you," to himself? That is a funny dude. He's a really good D-tackle, too. Something that I'm waiting for to happen is for a team to have no true edge guys and to just have 4 really, really good D-tackles. And then I could make just the beefiest defensive line of all time. I would love to do that. Like, that is something that I've said I would be willing to do. But all 4 of them have to be that way. That's an interception. The Dolphins are getting cooked right now. Dante Jackson with that pick. We're having fried mammal tonight, boys. Never mind. McCaffrey still can't get it going. I do think it's interesting that you can tell the AI for running the ball is bad because even a 99 overall running back can't get it going. And Young is getting sacked. Yeah, Bryce Young, you may be small and pretty quick, but Van Ginkel is one of the fastest edge guys in the NFL, so you're not getting away from him. Oh, Young sets the throw on 3rd and 20. He's under pressure. Jalen Phillips froze. Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that freeze? I'm watching the replay right now, and it definitely froze. Jalen Phillips
completely froze. So did the right tackle blocking him, so it's like, oh, kind of fair. But no, he flat out froze mid-play. Yay. What the hell? Also, the monster leg on the fella. Who's their kicker? I don't remember who their kicker is. Is it Pinheiro? I think it's Pinheiro. Making a 55-yard field goal. Ooh, Chuba Hubbard making a tackle on special teams. Let's go. You love to see it. You'd love to see your developing running back making plays. I want to be honest. If the Panthers go into this season without Chuba Hubbard being the starter, hey, I don't get it. Like, he should be the starter. Also, they did draft a guy, I think. What was it, Brooks or something like that? A big guy. What would be really nice is if he turns out to be solid, and then going into next year, McCaffrey can be the starter, Hubbard can be the third down back, and then the guy that they drafted can be the power back. That would be nice because then it would split up the backfield, it'd split up carries. Obviously, you want McCaffrey to get a lot of carries, but at the same time, you want to develop Hubbard and Brooks, and the only way to do that is to get them reps. And a split backfield is also my favorite thing. I think every team should try to have a split backfield. Miami's challenging something. They're challenging that they got the first, and they win. They got the first. That's impressive. Normally challenges don't work in Madden. Oh, a chain slipping through that gap. Something about Devon Chain in this game. He is just a monster. I don't get it. Like, something about just, he has the perfect break tackle rating, speed, ball carrier vision. It's all, like, he's not a 99 overall, but he plays closer to a 99 overall, probably should, than McCaffrey does. And he is a 99 overall. Unfortunately, though, the Dolphins don't like to hand him the football because they have Tua Tagovailoa and not a bunch of, but some pretty good receivers. And a guy like Devontae Parker, who he is not a dynamic player, but he's a consistent big man threat. And that's honestly something that people don't value as much as they should. Now, you shouldn't have him as your number one, definitely. And he shouldn't be running deep threat routes. But like just simple big man routes, things where he can body away from the defender, things where he can use his size to his advantage. Obviously, you can send him on a vertical route every now and then, throw him a jump ball, see if he makes it. But for the most part, you want him running easy cuts. Oh, Uturgos Mato's getting the sack. He's back in the game. He was not that badly hurt, which really makes you wonder why he threw his helmet. 3rd and 12. Tua fakes a handoff, throws it right to the defender. Tried to throw an interception to J.C. Horn. Fortunately, J.C. Horn cannot catch, or else he'd be a receiver. So it falls incomplete, but my goodness, Tua tried to turn it over there. We're also well within the 2-minute warning. That field goal attempt is up and good. It's 13-24 with 59 seconds to go in the half. All right, I got to finish my breakfast. I don't know why I keep getting distracted from that. Ugh. I'm going to choose to believe that during that chant they were shouting, "Let's go Fins," and not "Let's go Bears." Because I couldn't tell which they were saying. So we're just going to assume it was Fins. Although it wouldn't be the first time the Bears would have not been involved in the game and the crowd would have chanted, "Let's go Bears." Boy, these are some prolific drives here in this last minute of the half, huh? And he goes down again. Shocking. The team with a hurt right tackle is letting their left-handed quarterback get hit a lot. It didn't matter in the first bit of the game, but it's certainly come into play recently. Oh, McCaffrey up the middle. Nice little 5-yard pickup. And that's going to do it for the first half. Dolphins received the second half kickoff, down by 11. Oh. Oh, man. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom soon. I gotta stop choking while I'm eating. Because I keep, or not choking, talking while I'm eating, because I keep almost choking. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, Tua throwing. And that's caught by Gesicki. You know, it's always been kind of weird to me how often players leave their team and then immediately turn around and go to a division rival. Like, that happens all the time. And I don't get it. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, this isn't super relevant right now because the Bills aren't playing at the moment. But I just thought about this. The Bills next season are going to have Keon Coleman. That puts them at 4 receivers that want to be in the starting lineup with when I do this roster next year, because it's Gabe Davis, right? Zay Jones, Keon Coleman, and Khalil Shakir. Something's got to give there. Like, I don't. That's 4 guys for 3 spots. That's not ideal. Now the hope is that out of the 4 of them, the one who loses the job, if somebody has to, is Zay Jones, just because he's the oldest. But like, you know, someone's not going to play that should be. Also, it's tied now, which is kind of shocking. Oh, dog wants to go outside. I'll be right back. What in the world? How'd the Panthers score so fast? Was it just a long run by McCaffrey? Oh, yeah, about a 35-yard run, it looks like. Wow. Nice. So the Panthers take the lead back. Dolphins not wanting this tomato can to beat them. Hoping this tomato can doesn't kick back too hard, but right now they're losing. Getting the ball back on the kickoff, though, so they definitely have a chance. It's a 1-score game here in just the third quarter. Although this is more points than I ever thought the Panthers would put up all season. Let's see if their defense can hold. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't have anything against the Panthers. The only thing about the Panthers I don't like is their owner. Because he seems like kind of an ass. But like everything else, it's like, you know, they're all just trying to do their job. It is unfortunate what happened to Frank Reich, because he just wanted C.J. Stroud, because he didn't want a 5'9" quarterback, and David Tepper said, "No, we're picking Bryce Young." He pulled the "I own the football team" card, and unfortunately that card usually works pretty well, but it does not usually lead to the correct decision. All right, Tua, what do you got? 1st and 10. Fires it downfield. Incomplete. Completely missed everybody. I'm still shocked that the Commanders are undefeated. Like, that's wild to me that they have not been beaten yet. Like, how? Oh, that's a touchdown. Nobody's catching him. Jakeem Grant gone. Touchdown. The little man on the sideline. He may be small, but he is fast. And, well, he was fast. I don't know if he still is. He's popped an Achilles 2 years in a row, so he may not be fast anymore. The Dolphins have a song? I didn't know that. Huh. Oh, gotta go let a dog in. I'll be right back. Well, I was gone for way longer than I meant to be. Um, Unfortunately, one of the dogs is stubborn and really doesn't like coming back inside. He really likes being outside. But you can't leave him outside because if you do, he'll start getting into things and digging holes and eating things. And that's not good. So, had to get him to come in. Some days it's easy, some days it's a pain. Today he's deciding to be a pain. What's funny though is like he listens really well in the house, you know? Like he will listen perfectly in the house, but then as soon as he's outside he becomes feral. And I don't know why. Like I don't get it. But I had to use his favorite toy, a ball, to trick him to come inside because he was refusing to listen. So now I have him sitting in timeout. And by that I mean he's sitting on a chair next to me, so it doesn't really matter. I just don't get why he's so good when he's in the house. But then when he's out of the house, he becomes feral. I don't get it. Also, a chain's going to score. There's no way they're stopping him there. That's a touchdown. And that means we're going to be tied again, 41 apiece. My goodness, this is a shootout. Of all the teams I would have expected to be in a shootout, I think Panthers Dolphins is one that I couldn't have called. But here we are, tied 41 apiece in the fourth quarter. Also, I am a huge proponent of a pizza stone. People that don't like the pizza stone, I don't understand. Like, why don't you like a pizza stone? They're so nice. And I think what I see is that people with an issue with the pizza stone, generally they don't know how you're supposed to put it in the oven before you preheat the oven, because the stone needs to be the same temperature as everything else. You know, because it heats the crust evenly, as opposed to having to use the grate in the oven. Oh, that's a pick. Dolphins now have the huge advantage there after Javon Holland makes a monster play there. That's nice. That's great for the Dolphins. But, like, you got to put the stone in before you turn the oven on, and then you preheat the oven with the stone in there. Like, I think part of the problem with people that don't like it is that they put the stone in when they put the pizza in, but then the stone's not hot. The stone is cold. So now you're just putting a cold thing that has to heat up to then start cooking the bottom. Because the bottom of the pizza is not going to cook at all while it's on the stone and the stone is still cold. Like, it just will not. Also, that's pass interference. Devontae Parker just got flatlined by Shaq Thompson before he could get the ball. Although it's going on J.C. Horn, apparently. Interesting. Maybe it was J.C. Horn instead of Shaq Thompson. I don't remember. That's not a touchdown. They get it down to the 1. Second and goal here. Dolphins hoping to take the lead for the first time in a bit. And they give it to a chain, and he can't quite get in. Also, his numbers have not been great today. Yikes. Third and goal at the 1. They're giving it to a Chade again. Can he get in this? Yes, he can. He just falls forward. Mayo stood no chance. One-on-one against the 180-pound back. So Dolphins take the lead. 1 touchdown lead here in the fourth quarter. But, I mean, the Panthers do get to try again. They do have to kick it right back to them. So, we'll see what happens. 41-48. This is a bona fide shootout. There's a chance both teams hit 50. Like, this is... I personally don't like high-scoring games because I like good defense. But like this is akin to the Monday night or Sunday night, whichever one that was, game between the Chiefs and the Rams that one time when it was Goff still on the Rams, and the game ended like 51-52 or something like that. And everyone calls that one of the best games ever. I mean, this game is on pace to do exactly that. Like Mingo downfield, just wide open, all the way up to the 42 now. Young to throw again. Fires it out right side. That's incomplete. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 42. I'm still shocked the Panthers put up 41 points. Young to throw. Rolling out to his right. Fires it. That's caught. McCaffrey gets it down to the 50, so that's an 8-yard pickup. It's 3rd and 2. They need this here. Because at this point, any loss in possession when you're losing already and you're the worst team, you need to take advantage of every possession you can. Like they lost that other possession on the pick, and now they're losing the game at the moment. And also they just lost DJ Moore, which is devastating because they are running out of receivers. Young under pressure, he just throws it away. I'm kind of shocked he got it off. I thought he was going down. Young fires it. This time is caught. Who is that? Demir Bird? I think, yeah, Demir Bird on the catch there. Getting it all the way to the 22. He's in the game because of injuries now. So with DJ Moore and Curtis Samuel out right now, Young throws it, touchdown. Jonathan Mingo. And the Panthers are able to tie it right back up. My gosh, we're going into the 50s. There's no way we're not. Like, if field goal's good, it's 48-48. These teams are going blow for blow with each other. And it is wild. I think the thumbnail for this one's going to say an unexpected shootout. Tua throws it downfield. That's caught. Who is that? That's Devontae Parker. Getting it all the way down to the 46. First and 10 here. Can this Panthers defense make a stand? Not on that play because the chain got 6 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 48. That's right. Gesicki is good. 1st and 10 Dolphins. Oh, the oven's preheated. After this drive, I'm gonna go put my pizza in the oven. Because that's gonna be my lunch. And then I'm not gonna have ribs today. I think I'm gonna eat the ribs tomorrow. So tonight I'll just have orange chicken. And if I need a snack, I'll make loaded tater tots. So Tua and the Dolphins, they've done a good job working all the way to the Panthers 30. But now let's see if the Panthers can slow them down now that the space is a little more condensed. Tua to throw. He just throws that one away. It's 3rd and 7. So a field goal still puts the Dolphins on top, but it's very advantageous to the Panthers who get the ball back. Both offenses have looked mostly unstoppable, so that's going to do it for this drive. Dolphins are going to have to kick a field goal. They're going to have 51 points, assuming they make this 41-yarder. It's up and it's good. Easy. So yeah, no, it's 51-48. The Panthers have a shot here. They can either tie it up or take a 4-point lead with a score. As Namir Bird gets this drive going to the 22 to start. Never do they just take the touchback. They always go for the return. Which, like, I also do that, but I think I have better ball carrier vision than the AI. Oh, what a block. Did y'all see that? What a block to spring McCaffrey all the way down to the 37. I don't remember I didn't see if it was the center or the guard, but they just flattened somebody. It must have been the guard, the left guard, Zavala. He flattened one of those linebackers. Bryce Young to throw. Fires it downfield. It's caught. No, it's incomplete. Tommy Tremble can't hang on to the hit. 2nd and 10 at the 37. Gosh, I know I said I was going to put the pizza in, but I want to see this drive. Young to throw. Fires it. Oh, almost intercepted. Oh, that was close. That almost won the game for the Dolphins pretty much. It's 3rd and 10. Panthers need this. With only 3.5 minutes to go, the Panthers absolutely need this play here. Because they can't stop the Dolphins' offense. And Bryce Young threw it away. So he sold. It's going to be a Dolphins win. All right, I'm going to go put my pizza in the oven. I don't need to see any more. Dolphins are going to win now. All right, 2-minute warning. 2nd and 11. Can the Panthers get the stop on defense that they need? A chain on a 2nd down carry. He gets about 6, so 3rd and 5. This is the play. This is the play that matters because the Panthers used their first timeout already. Dolphins get this first down, game's over. Tua's going to throw it. Tua's going to find a receiver, and it's caught. First down. But he goes out of bounds. So technically, Panthers still not out of it. I mean, they're still not. That definitely hurts their chances. But they're still not technically out of it. 1st and 10. Tua hands it off, a chain. He picks up 1. Panthers take their 2nd timeout. It's 2nd and 9. 1:48 to go. Tua hands it off, a chain again. This time he gets only 1 yard once more, so it's going to be 3rd and 8. They take their final timeout. 1:43 to go. Tua to throw. Tua going to take off. He's going to get sacked. So the Panthers are going to force the Dolphins to kick a field goal here. 4th and 11. There's going to be about a minute left after this goes through. A little less than a minute. About 50-some seconds. 58 seconds or something like that. "57 seconds left as the Dolphins make that kick. So the Panthers now need a touchdown, down 6. It's 48-54. As that kickoff is away, and the Panthers' drive that they need for the win begins now at the 14-yard line. Yikes. They got to go 86 yards in 55 seconds with no timeouts. Can Bryce Young and this Panthers offense do it? I believe DJ Moore's back out there. Yeah, I think that's... Wait, is he? Young throws on 1st down. That's caught over the middle. That's going to get him to the 32. No, DJ Moore's still not out there. So DJ Moore gone. Curtis Samuel was already gone before the game started. 1st and 10 at the 32. Young fires it deep downfield. It's caught. Tremble. Oh, my God, he's on the sideline. He breaks a tackle. Oh, if he could have stayed in, he would have had the touchdown. Either way, though, it's 1st and goal at the 7. Oh, my God, the Panthers might do it. It comes down to a goal line stand. Dolphins defense, Panthers offense. Who breaks? Screen pass, McCaffrey. He's got it in open field. He gets tackled, though. At the 3, they got to hurry up. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. 2nd and goal. Young to throw. He's scrambling around. He throws it away. Clock stops with 4 seconds left to go. 3rd and goal. This is probably the last play of the game. 3rd and goal from the 3. This is for the game. This is it. Young to throw. Fires it over the middle. It's incomplete with 1 second left, though. They get one more shot. One more shot. 4th and goal. 1 second left from the 3. The Panthers need a touchdown. Young throws, quick slant. Caught! Touchdown! Terrace Marshall! All they have to do is make the PAT and they win. It all hinges on this kick. Can the Panthers make the miraculous happen? A 55-point win. It's up and it's good. The Panthers win 55-54. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. That's the best performance by the Panthers I think we're going to see offensively. Obviously, your defense has to play pretty horrendously to give up 55 points. But or 54 points, my bad. But oh my gosh. Also, could you imagine being the offense that puts up 55 points and doesn't win? Or 54 points and doesn't win? What do you do after that? But what a miraculous play towards the end there. That throw to Tremble on the corner route. I mean, Tremble torched the Dolphins all day long. And that one just capped it off. And then obviously Terrace Marshall with the touchdown reception. Oh, man. So the Panthers get their 2nd win of the season while the Dolphins fall to 4-2. That's insane. They better have some upgrades after that. Because that is so many points. No upgrades. Are you kidding me? We put up 55 points and not a single offensive player has an upgrade? That's brutal. Is DJ Moore hurt? No, it's Ike Ekwonu who's out for 5 weeks. That's unfortunate, but still, down to Curtis Samuel, we win the game. We didn't even have DJ Moore at the end either. That's insane. Oh, man. I know that the way I'm framing it seems like I was rooting for the Panthers. I wasn't necessarily rooting for them, but what a comeback. What a comeback drive. What a play. What a whole drive. Let's look at the box score here. Let's see. Tua was 34 51, 66%, 447, 4 touchdowns, 3 picks. Bryce Young was 32 of 53, 60%, 426 yards, 5 touchdowns, 3 picks. So both had threw 3 picks, but Bryce Young threw one more touchdown. Rushing wise, McCaffrey 19 for 113 and a touchdown. Pretty good. A chain 20 for 70 and 2 touchdowns. Not as good, but still solid. Solid in the sense that he got 2 touchdowns and got 20 carries. 70 yards on 20 carries isn't great, but you also got to remember some of those were goal line carries. Bryce Young, 2 carries for 33 yards. Jalen Waddle, 1 for 2 yards. Chuba Hubbard, 1 for 1 and a touchdown. I don't believe anyone lost yards. Oh, Tua did, 1 for -3. So, good for him. Yeah, Jalen Waddle finally got a jet sweep that didn't lose yards. Tommy Tremble, 10 catches for 200 yards. He torched the Dolphins' defense. He also had 2 touchdowns. Jalen Waddle also had a great day, 10 catches for 121 and a touchdown. Devontae Parker, 5 for 119 and a touchdown. Mike Gesicki, 9 for 91 and a touchdown. Jakeem Grant, 5 for 81 and a touchdown. McCaffrey, 5 for 63. Jonathan Mingo, 4 for 50 and 2 touchdowns. Terrace Marshall, 5 for 42 and the game-winning touchdown. Damiere Byrd, 2 for 36. Devon Achane, 5 for 35. DJ Moore, 4 for 35. Defensively, your solo tackle leader was Brandon Smith with 6. Your assisted tackle leader was also Brandon Smith with 10, which means your total tackle leader was Brandon Smith with 16 tackles. Your tackle for loss leader was Yetur Gross-Matos with 4. Sacks, Yetur Gross-Matos got 2. Andrew Van Ginkel got 1. Jalen Phillips got 1. Jerome Baker got 1. Christian Wilkins got 1. Derek Brown got half a sack, and Brian Burns got half a sack. Interceptions, I don't believe any were pick sixes. No. Brandon Jones got 1 pick. Dante Jackson got a pick. James Bradbury got a pick. Javon Holland got a pick. Xavier Howard got 1, and J.C. Horn got an interception. There were no forced fumbles, no blocked kicks, no safeties, no defensive touchdowns. I don't believe there are any return touchdowns. No. Jakeem Grant didn't have one, and Damiere Byrd didn't have one. Damiere Byrd actually had a rough day kick returning. He had some really bad ones. But, yeah. So that's that game. What a miraculous comeback on that last drive by the Panthers. I mean, their defense did exactly what they had to. Really, it all came down to Tua's pass on that third down on the set of downs where they got it after the Panthers started using their timeouts, but he went out of bounds. That was really what killed the Dolphins. Like, if Tua throws that inbounds and, the receiver gets tackled or goes down inbounds, the Panthers use their second timeout, and it's 1st and 10 Dolphins when the Panthers only have 1 timeout and a minute 40 to go, or a minute 50 to go. Like, that made a huge difference, and honestly lost the Dolphins the game. So Tua lost the Dolphins that game. At least if you want to look at it from that perspective. Obviously, the Dolphins' defense could have gotten the stop, but they didn't. So, but at that point, nobody was getting stops all game. What's crazy is they're not that unevenly matched when you look at just the raw overall numbers. Like 82 overall versus 83 overall. Yeah, it should be a close game. But also the Dolphins were going up against a worse defense while the Panthers were going up against a better defense. So, I don't know. I'm impressed by the Panthers' performance. They were in it last week with the Lions, too, now that I'm looking at it, 27-26. Also, this is the first game where both teams put up monster points. Despite having 15-minute quarters all the way through. And usually there's 1 or 2 of those games a season. So I'm not going to sit here and say the quarters are too long because I don't mind it. And yeah, it's going to inflate the numbers, but it's going to inflate the numbers across the board. So and also I'm of the mind that 4,000 yards passing doesn't mean much anymore. 1,000 yards rushing doesn't mean much anymore. You know, you want to be creeping up on that 2,000 yard mark rushing wise because you have 17 games to do it in. You want to be creeping up on that 5,000 yard passing mark because you have 17 games to do it in. Like, those numbers were set when the season was 12 games. You know, and they were still held as the standard when it was moved up to 16 games. And now they're still the standard at 17 games. Like, 4,000 yards passing over 17 games is not that impressive. Like 4,000 yards passing when Dan Marino was playing, that was impressive. Because that means you were lighting it up every week. Like you only had 12 weeks to do it in. You had significantly less time to make those plays. But let's see, what game is next? Lions at Bucks. Oh, we're gonna get to both winless teams today, and the undefeated team. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We got to do it one at a time. Let's get this game going. Hopefully, I get this done before. I'm not gonna get it done before the pizza's done. But when the pizza's done, I'll just go get it real quick. That shouldn't take too long. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. I think Jeff Okuda's been playing pretty well for us right now. He's been playing pretty solid for us. But gosh, I'm not gonna get over that Panthers game. Weren't the Panthers the team that the Seahawks got that miraculous long touchdown pass to DK Metcalf to win too? Wasn't that also this year? That was, or this in here? I think that it was the Panthers and Seahawks. Because the Panthers were winning that game, and then the Seahawks got a miraculous, like 50-yard bomb to DK down the sideline. Also, if you have a problem with me having the Lions tight end or backup tight end, what's his name, being the slot guy, no, you don't. Like, no, you don't. I'm not going to not use him when he is objectively better in the slot than Jamal Agnew is. Like, I'm going to use him. And the best way to use him is to have him play in the slot because he can't start because of TJ Hawkinson. So it helps us in the run game. He's a solid receiver. Like, it really doesn't make a difference in the passing game. What it does make a difference, though, is in the running game because I'll take a tight end blocking a slot corner any day of the week. Over a slot receiver who are usually pretty small. But yeah, it doesn't hurt us in the passing game anyway because Jamal Agnew's not that good as a receiver. Like, obviously, he's a constant big play threat because you get the ball in his hands, he might be gone. But at the same time, he's a return man, so that threat is not as pressing as you'd think. Anyway, Kirby Joseph time. Ooh, nice swat. What's the kid's name? I don't remember their tight end's name. Laporta, that's his name. Sam Laporta. Yeah, he's the slot guy. Oh, this is easy. Like, if you're noticing, like, looking at him running the route and me covering him, it's not really that much different than if it was a receiver. Like, he still runs about the same speed. He's a fast tight end. Like he's still pulling away from me right there. Like he's not some slow blocking backup tight end. He is a starting caliber tight end. The problem is we have a really good starter at tight end. And I could have maybe moved Laporta to receiver, but like no. I'm not moving a guy that big to receiver. Like let's just look at him. Let's just look at him physically. What is he? Sam Laporta, 83 overall. He's 6'3", 245. I'm not moving him to receiver. But his speed, 86, isn't terrible for a slot guy. I've done more with a slower guy. So, and he's better in the slot than Jamal Agnew is. So, oh, everything looks good on offense. Let's look at the defense. Everything looks right over here. We have a Lee McNeil back, which is nice. And we have Aiden Hutchinson back, which is nice. He was out for a while, but now we've got him. Secondary all looks right. Special teams, specialists. Wait. Yeah, okay. Specialists look good. Laporta in the slot. He's only one overall point higher than Agnew, and it's only because of some kind of boost. But I don't care. He's in the slot. He's better. Everything else looks good. Everything else looks. Oh wait, hold on. Why is Houston over there? What in the world? Why? Okay, now I gotta go in and affix both rushing ends because both of them are skewed. Rushing left end. It should be Kyle Van Noy. Hutchinson shouldn't even be in that one. And this one should be Hutchinson. So why it isn't, I don't know. Alright. That should take care of that. So now we can move on to the Bucks. A playoff pre-match. At least a playoff pre-match for what actually ended up happening. Obviously, in real life, I don't remember what happened in this game. But I do remember what happened in the playoff game. Forecast heavy rain. Oh boy. We're still flinging it. We got famous Jameis and a trio of receivers that I trust. We're still flinging that thing. We do not care. A little rain never hurt no Jameis Winston. He's a big man with big hands. Ain't no rain dropping that ball out of his hands. Plus, we aren't working on Trey Palmer for nothing here. We're working on him so he can catch 60-yard bombs. I love doing the training. It's so fun. Ooh, my pizza's done. I will be right back. All right, I gotta wait about 5 minutes to cut into it anyway, so I can finish doing. I can get the game started before I worry about eating it. Come on, try on Shoinka. Show me why you're still a higher overall than Yaya Diaby for some reason, even though you probably shouldn't be. What in the world is going on? I don't know what just happened. I don't know why it, like I had a seizure or something. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it devolved like that. Whew. Alright, now it's Logan Hall time. Let's see if we can finally get this man to develop. No, get off the block. There we go. That's one. That's two. And that's three. There we go. Who's the last guy? Oh, it's Dennis. Servicey Dennis. Trying to get him to replace Quan Alexander. Although, honestly, he could be a defensive end as well, but he wouldn't be a starter, so better to use him at linebacker where he can be more versatile. That's the thing. If you're versatile and athletic, I want you at outside linebacker. If you're versatile and not athletic, I don't care that you're versatile, Kyle Van Noy. You're going to defensive end. Like, I don't want somebody with 77 speed out at linebacker if they could be a pass rusher instead. Oh my gosh. A little bit of panic jumped into me for a second there because that screen stayed up like a hair longer than it normally does. So I was like, oh God, why? For a moment there. But then it went away. What is this guy's ratings? 78 trucking, 73 juke, 77 spin. He's 5'10", 214 with 89 speed. I guess it doesn't really matter what I upgrade because he's never going to be the starter. He's behind Rashad White and everything. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, his speed went up. He's at 90 speed now. Better on special teams then. But, yeah, let's look at the lineup, make sure everything's good, and then we can start the game. Offensive line is what it is. Awesome. K. Dotton, tight end's good. Wide receiver looks good. Everything's been better since Trey Palmer overtook for Justin Watson as the third receiver. Running back's fine. I'll put Keyshawn Vaughn above Ronald Jones just because he's younger. Let's see. Defensive line looks right. Corner looks right. Safety's good. Linebacker's good. But yeah, I want Dennis to overtake Alexander, and then I'll figure out what we're gonna do about Levante, because he's probably gonna retire. Obviously, William Golston, we have his replacement ready to go, or at least we're working on him in Logan Hall. So that'll be fine. We're not gonna lose much there. If anything, he might take the job throughout the course of the season. Hopefully, he does. He is already taking reps away from him when it comes to rush in the rush set for for nickel stuff. But yeah, let's see. Everything else looks fine. I'm kind of shocked that Cody Mouch is a 65 overall. Like I would have figured like he started for like half the season for him. And he did enough obviously for them to give him a hidden dev trait. So like why is he a 65 overall? Like why is he worse than Devontae Smith or Donovan Smith, my bad. Devontae Smith is the receiver. Why is he a low overall than Donovan Smith? That's embarrassing. Like he shouldn't be. But I don't know. Who cares? Everything looks good though. So we can get this game going. Wait, is Anthony Nelson an end? Oh yeah, I did leave him an end. Oh yeah, because we only kept 5 receivers and 3 running backs, so we had room for another guy. So I kept Jose Ramirez. I would have moved Cansey to tackle and let Diaby be the starting end on the other side. But like Cansey can play inside or outside. He's one of those like tweener guys as far as size goes. And it was a better overall deal because Golston hasn't gotten an upgrade all season and he's a 74 overall. Cansey, we had to work up to 80. He was not initially an 80 overall at end. We had to work that in. And Yaya Diaby is obviously a 73, so he's lower overall than Golston is. So it just doesn't math out in a way that makes it make sense. So there's also there's a thought of being 3-4, but again, Quan Alexander is better than having William Golston at end and having Tryon Shranka and Yaya Diaby both be linebackers instead. So it just makes more sense to be a 4-3 and to have Cansey be one of the starting ends instead of a starting tackle. Which sucks for Yaya Diaby because he played better down the stretch than Tryon Shranka did. Tryon Shranka's kind of not been living up to what he was supposed to be for the Bucks his entire career so far, but it is what it is. Let's start the game, and I'm going to get myself my pizza once this game is going. I do think it's funny that the Colts coach, their head coach right now, Shane Steichen, right? He came from Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni came from Frank Reich. So they fired Frank Reich to hire somebody who worked for a guy who worked for Frank Reich. Like, isn't that hilarious? That's hilarious to me. And then obviously in between there, though, there was the Jeff Saturday head coach, which was interesting. I do think it's funny that his first game he beat the Raiders after tweeting earlier that season how the Raiders suck, which was probably one of the funniest things of all of that season. What was that, 2 years ago? My shoulder is like crunching. That's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna cut my pizza, so I'll be right back. If something happens, let me know.
mental mistakes out there, offense.
Spread the ball around this drive. Downfield. He's been open all.
Downfield, man.
Come down there.
They even paying attention. Just come on.
Score these guys, man.
Just be patient. Just take it to him.
Push it down, oh.
Take him off.
Let's go, offense. Keep it together, offense. Keep it together. Go. Can't we score?
Scoring on this drive.
I feel it. Roll up, boys. Keep it rolling.
Take off here.
Those chains. Keep it moving.
Come on, boys. Let's pound it up. Do it.
Run it.
Are you kidding me?
Terrible. Awful seats again. Come on. Graceful. Let's go, offense. We can do this, offense. Let's get up here with the double something. Get this. Let the kicker, guys. Give him some time.
You can do it.
My God, I can't believe what I'm watching.
Look at the clock. The game's not over. Why you give it up?
More, Steve. Don't let him get there. Where are you positioning?
Right here. Right now.
Dennis' way is.
Get down.
Is it working now? Okay, it is. All right. Maybe it was the whole time. It was just quiet. I don't know. But also, while I do this game's going on, I'm gonna watch my course stuff, so I'm probably gonna have to mute a bunch. But oh, hold on. I do have to mute.
Let's get some momentum here, D.
Don't let him get there. Watch the
Okay, I'm convinced that this whole thing is going to be videos. Also, nice touchdown there. So, this may almost be a completely silent game for me, which makes me tempted to go in and change it so Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis are talking. But you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. So, y'all are just going to have to sit through this one silently while I sit through these while suffering because this is boring. But anyway, I got to get back to it. Whoever did the cropping for these videos did a terrible job because the video ends and they're done talking, but the actual like what they did is I think they made a presentation and then they recorded that presentation to then put into a different presentation because each of these videos when they start it has a separate of its own bar in there that I'm not interacting with. That's on the video. So this is poorly put together. I'm going to be honest with you. This was made by somebody who did not know what they were doing. Uh-oh. Stafford fumbles. Bucks have the ball first and goal at the 2. Logan Hall did it. Oh, that's awesome. And then there's that Kalijah Cansey that fell on the fumble. So Logan Hall with a strip sack. Let's go. That's what we love to see. Anyway, I got to mute again.
One more. To the uprights. You can do it.
This lady just said, if you ask a kid with a broken ankle, is your ankle feeling any better? They're going to say, getting there. Not, no. Huh? Like, lady, the ankle is broken. No, it's not getting there. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh, this is awful. All right, anyway, I got to mute again. I just wanted to make that comment because that was a ridiculous statement. Okay, Also, this thing is telling me to speak like a robot who's trying to learn English, as if I haven't been speaking English my whole life and speak in slang and dialect of a Midwestern individual. Like, huh? I've been speaking this language my whole life. There's no way I'm gonna say something as clunky as the things that. Part of the problem is that, like, this just sounds so corny. Like, I don't talk like that. I don't know. They could word these things better, but they don't, because they don't have to.
Build that momentum offense. Throw it. Stop us. It's moving. Let's show them what we're made of, offense. Yes. Keep it rolling, boys. That's it. Keep it rolling. We can roll it now. Let's go.
Nice pick there by Kirby Joseph. Nice. Also, leave it to Jameis Winston to, no matter what the situation is, always be able to throw an interception. That is the lovely part about having famous Jameis. At any point, he can and will throw an interception. Or a touchdown. That's the thing. He will also throw a ton of touchdowns if you let him. So, either way, I really was hoping that the Buccaneers would either be so good that he just careens upward with XP and becomes good again. Or I guess good in the first place. Or they're so bad that they can just draft an early round quarterback in the first round and be fine. But I don't know if they're going to be able to do either. So we might get Jameis for a second season depending on how things play out. But anyway, I got to keep listening to this stuff.
Show them what we're made of, D. Don't let him catch the ball, defense. Together, defense. Keep it together.
What a kick! What was that, a 60-yarder? Gosh. Matt Prater, buddy, you don't have to flex like that, dude. We get it. Your leg is huge. I mean, he did get popped for PEDs once, so I don't know. Maybe those are still happening. But either way, leg is huge. Anyway, I got to keep watching these. I'm already 53% done, which is nice because I started this at 1% done. So it's going pretty quick. This part is, which is good. So should be done before this game's even over, I hope. Oh, we're finally getting to the important unit. The one about the rules of what I can and can't do because of the state that I'm in. Awesome. Love that.
Score these guys, man.
Let's get some yards, boys.
Up the gut. Keep moving. Take it all the way to the end zone.
Make some good plays today.
We have an moving down the field. Keep it moving. Move on in. Good tackle.
Run it in for a touchdown. Score these guys.
Defense.
Go offense. Get a touchdown, baby. Together, all. Keep it together.
Keep on, you can do it. Go. Build that momentum. Get there.
Okay, so now it's just telling me about eligibility, but all I need to do is ask the office about that. Like, that's something I asked the director about, who's eligible and who's not, and I can get a list, and I can get told who's eligible and who's ineligible. And maybe that's not a thing in all schools. Maybe some schools the coach monitors it, not the athletic director. But like, it's definitely the athletic director that monitors it. Also, Trey Palmer doing his thing with a deep touchdown, torching a corner. You love to see it if you're rooting for the Bucks here. Honestly, I just like Trey Palmer. Trey Palmer, Alec Pierce, and not Boston Scott. What's his name? The guy from the Bears. Oh, what's his name? What is his name? Tyler Scott, that's his name. That honestly may be the wide receiver trio I set myself up with every next season anytime I do a thing. Just because they're easy to trade for because they're not going to be starters. But like that's a trio right there. Anyway, I got to get back to watching this. It's going to So exchange students are ineligible until they're ruled eligible. Weird. Okay.
Are you kidding me? Okay, now keep it together, defense. Keep it together.
Come on, Vicky!
Focus on the next play, boys. Should have blocked it. Stop him. Stay in the up.
Keep it up! Keep it up! You can make a play here, take it to him!
Let's go.
He's been open all day! We have an offense! We have an offense! We have an offense!
Push him down the field.
Let's do this! Here we go! Go, man! Take it to him! Show him the momentum of it! Get a second in the run! Two hands! Secure the ball! Secure the ball!
Whoa, whoa, I didn't see that. What a play by Trey Palmer again. I love this kid. He's going to be something for this team. I don't know if he's going to be something in real life, but he's going to be something for this team. He's just got so much of, he's just so good. He just needs to get the overall up. He just needs to develop to be even better. Because that's the thing about Madden. Raw physicals are enough in Madden. They're not in real life. In real life, you need the talent, you need the ability, you need the dedication, the hard work. But in Madden, raw physical talent is enough. And this kid has that. Problem is, his overall is still low because he didn't have the other stuff. But the other stuff will come. He has the physical ability, and he's scored them 2 touchdowns already. Trey Palmer is going to be something for this team. Anyway, I got to keep listening to this stuff. I'm almost done with it, though, so shouldn't be too much longer.
Got more power than 1,000 horses! Let's go!
No score zone. Let's get it, man.
Hmm.
Bring it over to the offense, boys. Let's go from here.
Oh, crap.
Come on, dude. This is like watching paint dry.
Receive passing grades. See, that's the one I just said. Is it this one? Oh, well, that does not affect. Hmm. Following applies. Alright, is that it? Am I done? Okay. I agree with that. I agree with that. I disagree with that. I don't know. I disagree with that. Alright, so I'm done with the course that I needed to do for that. Alright, now what do I need to do? There's other things I have to do that I need to make sure I have done. I think it was before July. I hope it was before July, because if it was before June, then I'm screwed. Let's see. First aid for coaches. Is it the first aid, health, and safety one? Red Cross CPR class. Sure, you can know my location, Red Cross. I don't really care if you do. Find a class. CPR. What is it? It's CPR specifically, isn't it? An approved CPR training course. All formats. Show classes. It's really annoying though, because I know how to do CPR. So this is an online course. Let's see. Let's see. Where do I get certified? This is not. This is annoying. Is this one certified? Because what does it say I need exactly? Complete an approved CPR training course. A current valid certificate. Does this give me a certificate? I don't think it does. Dude, I cannot tell if this is supposed to count or not. Alright. Well, I guess I'm getting this, which means I need to go grab my wallet to pay for it.
which means I will be right back. I'm back. I got my wallet so I can pay for this thing. I've got a piece of pizza, another one so I can keep eating. I gotta get my card out. Thank goodness none of you can see it. And I gotta recommend. Hold on, wait. Join the Coaches Association membership? No. Why would I do that? Yep, that's all. That's where I live. Thank you for telling me. Alright. If I speak right now, I'm going to say the numbers I'm typing. And I don't need any of you to know any of my numbers on my debit card. Alright. Oh! Alright. Oh, this one's going to be quick. We're already 5. Okay, this is cool and all, but this one's also like a ton of videos. So I'm gonna be quiet even longer. Yay! Everyone loves when I don't talk. Actually, there's a chance that these do better with me not talking very much. I have no idea. But I'm learning how to do CPR for the 14 billionth time. Ugh. All I gotta do is put the hands on the chest and you pump up and down to the beat of staying alive. Not the beat, the speed of the. I guess it is the beat, but to staying alive. What is it? Is it 180 beats per minute, or is it 120? I think it's 120. I can't remember the exact. I can't remember which number it is, but I do know that it's the speed of staying alive. And then you do that until paramedics arrive. You tell someone else to call 911. You specifically tell someone to call 911, or I'm assuming it's going to tell me have somebody designated to call 911 in that situation. So, yeah, I know what CPR is.
Bring it back.
Cool. This one doesn't seem like it's too long either. Oh, look at all these things that need to be on the sideline. tape, wrap, bandages, gauze, antiseptic, antibiotic ointment, latex gloves, scissors, and eye wash. Really? Dental kit? Okay. Oh, oh, oh.
Pick it up. You're embarrassing us.
Special teams touchdown. Get the ball back. Come on, team.
I really hope. Alright, you know what? We're just going to assume that that counts. Alright, we're good. We're just going to assume that that's fine. Oh, is this another video?
Okay, let's make some good calls, offense. All right, now, let's go get sick, offense. Keep them out. Shake them out. Eat him
believe in you.
Oh, I gotta do so much more stuff so I can yell at kids.
Responding to an emergency is an incredibly stressful.
Forgot to mute at the start there. Y'all didn't hear nothing. YouTube, you didn't hear nothing. This is not copyrighted. That was not copyrighted audio that you heard. That was not even remotely that. Also, the Lions are winning. The Lions win. Okay, cool. I didn't even notice what was going on. I haven't watched hardly a lick of this game. I've been doing this the entire time. That's the voice I've been listening to this entire time, kind of. For the last about 10 minutes, 20 minutes-ish for this one. For the other one, it was a bunch of different voices, all talking about the same level of, like, talk downativeness. So it's slightly annoying. But we're getting through it. And also, I'm going to take a pause on doing it because we have to go over the stats and get the next game going. It's 2 o'clock right now. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of games to get through. I do have to make the thumbnail still. Ooh, Jameis getting an upgrade. Attaboy. Despite losing. They did not do well in the rain, I'm assuming. We didn't win, so regardless of if we got the challenge, we didn't. It doesn't matter. Let's look at the... Oh, wait. Bowles gets an upgrade. Yeah, more after-school tutoring for Todd Bowles. Let's go. That's what we like to see. I don't know who I'm going to give it to, but we get it, so... Let's go over to the Lions, who won, shockingly. It looked like they were losing every time I looked up, so looking up and seeing that they actually ended up winning the game was quite the moment of, huh. Amon-Ra St. Brown going up to a 96 overall. That's insane. He is real good at football. I'm kind of shocked he's a 92 deep threat and only a 90 playmaker, despite being a slot guy. Usually slot guys, their playmaker rating and their slot rating are like right next to each other. But 6 points is a sizable gap. He's an 88 physical, which is kind of shocking, all things considered. Although he is a bit of a feisty type, so not that shocking. DeAndre Swift going up to an 86 overall. That's pretty good. What is he? He's 5'9", 215. So he's bigger than Jahmyr Gibbs, but he's not much taller. Because isn't Jahmyr Gibbs 5'8"? I think Gibbs is 5'8" and a little bit lighter. Oh, Penei Sewell's out for 3 weeks. That sucks. But we should be okay. They've got a deep offensive line. They're now 3-3. Bucks fall to 3-2. Let's look at the box score. Let's see. Jameis Winston, 19 for 38, 50%. 291 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. A very Jameis Winston day. Matthew Stafford, 29 of 52, 55%, 266 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 picks. A very Matthew Stafford day. DeAndre Swift, 24 carries for 71 yards. Slow day on the ground, but they did keep feeding him. Rashad White, 23 for 55 yards and a touchdown. Jameis Winston, 1 carry for 17 yards on a scramble. Pretty impressive for the big man because he is 6'4", 231. And Jahmyr Gibbs, 2 carries for 10 yards. They got to feed him the ball more. They got to give him more carries. Matthew Stafford, 1 for -1 on that kneel down, so he lost himself a yard. He also had a fumble. That was the one forced by the D tackle Logan Hall and recovered by Kalijah Cansey. Mike Evans, 7 catches, 146 yards, no touchdowns. Trey Palmer, 6 for 107 and 2 touchdowns. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 8 for 93 and a touchdown. TJ Hawkinson, 6 for 40 and a touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, 3 for 39. Sam Laporta, 6 for 38. Jameson Williams, 3 for 37. Chris Godwin, 3 for 22. DeAndre Swift, 3 for 19 and a touchdown. Cade Otton, 1 for 9. And Rashad White, 2 for 7. Defensively, solo tackle leader was Vita Vea with 7. Assisted tackle leader was Levante David with 11. Total tackle leader was Levante David as well with 13. Tackle for loss leader was Vita Vea with 5. Sacks, Vita Vea had 1. Jelani Tavai had 1. Josh Pascal had 1. Logan Hall had 1. Levi Onwuzurike had 1. No, he had half a sack. James Houston had half a sack, and that's it. Interceptions, Jordan Whitehead had 1. Jack Campbell had 1. Devin White had 1. Kirby Joseph had 1. And Sean Murphy-Bunting had 1. None of them were pick sixes. Forced fumbles. There was only the one forced by Logan Hall, and it was recovered by Cansey. No blocked kicks, no safeties, no defensive scores. And I don't believe there were any return touchdowns. None on the kicking, none on the punting. So yeah, apparently the Bucs didn't punt to a Lions returner at all because it didn't look like Agnew had any punt returns. But yeah, so that's that game. Next up, New England at Las Vegas. Oh, let's get through all this. Crisis in confidence. Who's upset? Buddy, you are 5'7". I cannot force the ball to you. We should be a running football team. Like, our quarterback sucks. That's the other part. Like, I don't know who you think is throwing the football, but it's Jacoby Brissett and Mac Jones. It's actually just Jacoby Brissett right now. So, like, I don't know what you expect, but it's not going to be good. Is Kyan White a speed rusher? Nope, he's a power rusher. So why could he not even attempt to bull rush right here? Like, I said bull rush, and he didn't even move. He is a big fella, though. He is slow. But he does seem like he hits pretty hard when he gets to Brissett. Like, look at that. He is blasting him. I like how they do the way too early depth charts for Bleacher Report, as if you don't know exactly who's going to be starting, at least at the beginning of training camp. Like, you know who's starting. You know who the starters are, at least at the beginning of training camp anyway. So it's not way too early, it's just the current depth chart. Plus, for the most part, depth charts don't change a ton from the end of free agency and the draft to the end of the regular season. You know, usually a guy or two will change here and there, but that's about it. What? It went through my hands. I disagree with that. I disagree with that interaction. There we go. Didn't pick it, but I prevented the catch. Oh, come on. I need 2 wins in a row. I guess a pick would do it for me, but I need to win this reps. That way the pick doesn't end up not mattering. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, no! I'm not even letting him catch it. No. God, that's upsetting. Since when did Brissett become Jesus? He can just make that perfect layered throw right over the top. Doesn't throw it too far for the sideline to cause an issue, but throws it just far enough to where I can't reach it. Yeah, because Jacoby Brissett's so good at doing that. He does that all the time. Also, I heard somewhere that Jacoby Brissett hates almost all of his position coaches. And, like, I don't know. Maybe that's not the way you should go about football. Like, you should not have a hateful relationship with your positional coaches. I feel like of all the coaches on the team that you can't hate your positional coach. At least not at that level. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh, Demario Douglas, you tiny, tiny man. He's actually taller than me. He's by an inch. But in football world, he's a tiny man. In football world, I'm a tiny man, at least height-wise. Ugh. Alright, that's cool. We could just do a quick little swell. Never mind, we're not doing a slant route, we're doing a zig. Haha. Get cooked. Is a zig the one that goes in and a zag the one that goes out, or is a zig the one that goes out and a zag the one that goes in? I don't remember. I don't care. Doesn't matter. My team just calls them whip routes, so it doesn't make a difference. Hey! Ugh. Sam Roberts getting an upgrade. I don't even know who this guy is. I didn't even know this guy was on the team. Alright, let's check the lineup. Make sure it's all good. Whew. I'm joking, obviously. That guy, I'm sure he's a quality player and has been for a while. Otherwise, he wouldn't, be in the NFL. Offense looks. Oh, it's Mac Jones time. It's Mac Jones time. They're the same overall, so we're throwing the younger guy out there. Let's see if Mac Jones can make a difference. Let's see if we can get the win because of a change at quarterback. The rest of the defense looks fine. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. We put Trey Flowers out there because he's better than Jones. And then we put Jennings up there. See, that's the problem with teams that suck. A lot of morale just keeps dropping and tanking, so players get worse and worse and worse. So trying to get the best lineup out there gets more and more complicated each week. So complicated that my voice cracks. Let's see. Uchi's staying the rush end. I don't know why he's so low overall at it, but he's staying there. Yes, looks fine. Looks fine. We keep Pierre Strong in for third down back because he's fast. And Stevenson is not as fast. So we got to give him something there. And now I move over to the Raiders, who are 1-3-1. So a winless team and a team that has one win. So it's about evenly matched as far as records would say. Ooh, breakout receiver. Who is this? Trey Tucker. He's another guy that is one of those smaller deep threat guys that are interesting. Oh, I got him up to a 76 overall so far. We're moving him up. We're moving him up. We're getting there. Whew, alright. Wait, is Hunter Renfro hurt? Why is Trey Tucker in the slot right now? This should be Renfro. Okay, that's really upsetting. I love when my DB just plants his feet and refuses to move to go get the ball, despite me holding the stick in that direction. Oh, this is bad. He's faster, but it's fine. Bad throw by Carr. I got a buddy who's a Raiders fan, and he absolutely despises Aiden O'Connell, which I think is interesting because, like, he despised Derek Carr too, but their best years that they had in a long time were with Derek Carr as the starting quarterback. So I don't know what he wants. It could just be like the Browns where they've just built up such a talented team everywhere except for quarterback that the quarterback not being very good doesn't matter that much. But like that's really not fun to watch. So oh, that's a text from people. I gotta deal with that. Why am I being texted in a group chat if this person wants a thing? What in the world? Who is going to pickleball? I don't get it. I don't care. Why are they texting in the group with me about their vacation? I don't care. I'm not there. I'm up here because of the dogs. Although I needed this week because if I didn't have this week, I wouldn't be doing all this stuff for all the coaching stuff. I wouldn't be doing that right now. I would be doing other things, and that would be not good. I don't need a vacation. I need to work. Oh, Trey Tucker. Keep on cooking. If I was me controlling the game, I would absolutely have him get the however many yards he needs to break out. No problem. Like, I would focus feed him. He would get 1,000 catches in one game. But it's not me, it's the AI. So there's a chance that Trey Tucker gets all of 2 receptions all game. So, yeah. Unfortunately, the AI doesn't really seem to have favorite targets, so to speak. It just has what the play wants him to throw to, and that's what they tend to throw to. I swear every single time it lingers, I panic. I thought we were going to have to call it quits for the day, or for at least a while. Because if it does that at any point, I'm just upset. It upsets me deeply, so I have to get off and just like at first it wasn't that big of a deal, but as we started getting into this, it's like, dude, come on. No, I don't want to replace Simpson with Parham. I want to replace Feliciano with Parham. Stop it. No, why? I mean, I'll do it, but why? I need Feliciano to drop to a 73 or a 71 because Feliciano's the old guy. Also, Thayer Munford dropping all the way down to the 69. Yikes. This team is depressed. But the starting lineup looks right. So, we move on to the defense. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to move Gabe Jackson to be the backup over here. Gosh, there was a point in time when Gabe Jackson was one of the best interior offensive linemen in the NFL. And then he got old, which kind of sucks because you hate to see it when they get old. Also, now Arden Key is better than Cleveland Farrell because Arden Key got an upgrade, and Cleveland Farrell just became depressed. And of course, Max Crosby, he's still out for 2 more weeks, so yay. And now Cleveland Farrell can be back here. Malcolm Kuntz, the backup on either side, the third string on either side. Secondary looks right, so that's all good. So now we go to special teams. Parham cannot be the long snapper when he is the starting left guard, so it's going to be Foster Moreau for now. I would make it Simpson, but I'm not doing that to him after he gets benched. He's not going out to play special teams after he loses his starting job. Actually, you know what? I could do that to him. Now that I think about it, I kind of want to do it to him as punishment for losing your job because you're depressed. Quit being depressed about the team. Like, get that morale up. I guess, to be fair, we do have an automatic minus 10 morale by having Josh McDaniels as our head coach. But I do not care. All right, John Simpson. You and all your 64 speed, you're going to be the long snapper. Get back in there. Also, just get some reps, extra XP while he's suffering and wallowing in self-pity. Obviously, I don't mean any of that. None of it. It's all that shit is obviously very real and a very big problem. But in game, it's funny because it's not real. It's just morale. So the entire team being depressed is just funny because it means the team sucks. And they all know it sucks. But there's nothing they can do about it. Let's see. Special teams. All right, that's good now. Let's see. Mo Hurst, better than Shelby Harris inside, so sure. Wait, why is Tyree Wilson... What is Tyree Wilson's overall as a rush guy? Or as a rush guy inside? Why is he not even in that lineup yet? Oh, let's go check. Just lineup, not just depth chart. That's what it is. Because I have him inside. I know in real life he played more like traditional end at 271. So also he's 6'6". So I guess I could have him be the rushing right end. You know what? Sure, he can be the rushing right end. Just give him some reps. Because he does lose out on reps whenever we do rush sets because he's not the starter there. So yeah, that'll be fine. I'm fine with that. Arden Key's role is minimized. Not that it needs to be minimized, but It's lowered, it's lessened, it doesn't matter as much. But that's just because it doesn't. He's a 26-year-old backup. He's only Max Crosby's hurt. But yeah, everything should be good now. So we play the game. Wait, hold on. Hold on. There's one more thing I'm thinking about. One more thing. Is Hunter Renfrow hurt? Yes, he is. Okay, so that's why Tucker was in the slot. So Brian Edwards is going to be our number 2. Actually, is Jaden Mickens younger? No, there's no way Jaden Mickens is younger, right? 29. Brian Edwards is probably 27. If I had to guess, 26 or 27. He's 24. So never mind. I was just completely wrong. He's definitely younger. All right. Carr down 2 overall. Aiden O'Connell, despite never playing, is down 1 overall. You love to see it. Lynn Bowden, despite really never playing, is down an overall himself. So that must be a team-wide thing. Cool. All right, let's start the game. I'm gonna go get another piece of pizza once it's started, and then I'm gonna keep working on this training so I can be allowed to coach. Because it's awesome that you have to do all this stuff. Make it go slow. Jump forward to the end of the game, and we are off. Oh, and that's going to be returned. Marcus Jones, can he do it? Can he make some magic happen? No, he cannot. So the winless Patriots, this time with Mac Jones leading them out, I believe for the first time all season, but possibly the second time all season. I don't remember. Maybe it's the second time because he has stats. But either way, he and Jacoby Brissett are the same overall once again, so we're going to give Mac Jones a shot. As Pierre Strong on the first down carry gets 7 yards, and I'm going to go 7 yards to the kitchen to get a piece of pizza. All right, I'm back. I also got water. Hey, you get away from my pizza. Lay down. Okay. All right. That's taken care of. Now we return to our CPR training because apparently kids' hearts stop pumping sometimes. I'm kidding about the apparently part. I knew that. That's not news to me. I am well aware of that fact. Anyway, I gotta probably mute because there's probably a video coming. Yes, there is. No way. No way. I'm pretty sure he crossed the goal line. That should be a touchdown, not a fumble. It's going to be second and goal. Oh, man. They tried to deface the fullback name. Ah. Mac, you got to throw that. Otherwise, Mac is going to sack you. Mac Jones throwing on third and goal. He's actually not throwing. He's going to get sacked. All right, well, I'm muting. Got to keep watching this. It is 120 beats per minute. I knew it was 120 because I said 180 out loud, and I was like, wait a minute, that's way too fast. You're gonna cause more damage than good going that fast. But no, it's 120, same as staying alive. I'll continue to do it until the victim is alive, or until somebody who knows what they're doing shows up and takes over for you. Oh, video. You know, the thing about the rescue breaths that never made sense to me was like you're breathing in non-oxygenated air, right? Like your body used the oxygen you breathed in. Your body took the oxygen you breathed in for the most part. Like you're giving them air with very little oxygen left in it, if any. So like I get the idea behind it, but like I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. Oh my gosh, if you're alone, you should call 911 anyway? Who would have thought? Video? Yep. It'd be kind of an oversight on an AED if you couldn't perform CPR over the pads. It just said to me that you can perform them over the pads. But, like, it would be quite the oversight if you couldn't, because one of the pads in particular, definitely takes up space where you're supposed to be pressing. So if you weren't allowed to press over top of it, like, you'd kind of have to do improper CPR from the point that the thing is put on and beyond. Unless they have a absolutely massive chest, then maybe it wouldn't matter, but still. I would never have thought that you're supposed to do it over top of the pad if you have to. Shocker.
Right here. Right now, defense. Tough, D. Get tough. Come on, D. Cut him. Look at you. First down. Don't let him get there. Go defense. Go defense. One stop.
Dude, is Mac Jones the answer for this Patriots team? Obviously, he wasn't in real life. In real life, they're hoping that, what's-his-face is the answer. Guy out of North Carolina. But Mac Jones playing pretty well. They're beating the Raiders right now, 12-0. It's about to be 13-0. So maybe we're onto something here. Maybe don't want to say Brissett was the problem, but he certainly wasn't the solution. They're winless with him as a starter. So, I mean, if Mac Jones did start a game, he only started one. So he'd be 1-1 after if they win this game. And Jacoby Brissett would be 0-4 as a starter. So, I mean, 1-1, 0-4, different sample sizes, but infinitely better win rate because one would have a win, one hasn't won yet at all. So, I mean, I just hope that whatever happens, if Mac Jones does win this game, his, not overall, his morale goes up and he goes back to a 71, and Brissett stays down and he stays a 70. I mean, as long as they're the same overall, I'm giving the start to Mac Jones. It's similar to the situation of the Vikings, where if all the guys are the same overall, I'm giving the shot to Jake Browning. But Browning has stunk it up pretty much the entire time, so I don't know. We'll see how that keeps going. I might have to mute in a second.
This is huge. Don't let us down. As an offense, we have an mow him down like a lawnmower, baby. Let's make some good calls. Move that ball. Go get six. Go get six.
Oh, man. This is a lot of stuff that I already knew and have done before. Obviously, I've never actually used it on a person. I've done it on dummies. I've done it in like I don't get why you need recertified for CPR so often. Like once you know how to do it, you know how to do it. Like there hasn't been a patch update for CPR in a while. Like it's not been since like 2015 or something like that that they discovered that CPR without rescue breaths isn't much worse than CPR with rescue breaths, to the point where if you don't know how to do them, just don't worry about it. Like incorrect rescue breaths are worse than just CPR. So if you don't know exactly how to do it, don't worry about it. Like that was always the thing. If you don't have a mask, don't worry about it. That's the real thing. It's not if you don't know how to do it. It's if you don't have a mask, don't worry about it. Because they're not that hard to do. You just breathe.
Boys. Get him! Yeah, that's what we do.
Dude, the Patriots are stomping the Raiders. Ramondre Stevenson's having a good day. Mac Jones is playing pretty well. This is going swimmingly for the Patriots. They're gonna get their first win of the season, aren't they? This is great.
It's airing out there, fellas. Let's build that momentum. Keep it going.
Oh, Derek Carr throwing. It's caught. Michael Mayer. It's all right though, Raiders. You're gonna have Brock Bowers next season, so another tight end. So it's not gonna help your poor defense, and it's really not gonna give you a guy at a position of need. But you know, it's gonna be another tight end. You know, hey, tight ends. We love tight ends, right? We love them. And there's your number 2 tight end right there, Pharaoh Brown. Making a play, because he's your 2 tight end. That'll be Michael Mayer next season, because instead Brock Bowers will be tight end 1, probably, maybe, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, Dalton Kincaid was supposed to overtake for Dawson Knox, but he wound up still not being the starter. So, I don't know. Because Dalton Kincaid would go in the slot a lot when they wanted to do 2 tight end sets. They wouldn't put Knox in the slot. They'd put Kincaid in the slot and Knox still be out there at tight end. So, you tell me who's the starter in a situation like that. I'm pretty sure it's the guy that they leave in position. Anyway, 2nd and 6. Derek Carr setting a throw. Screen pass. That's caught. And Zamir White cannot get to the first down marker. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 here. Clock ticking. A little over half a minute. Running low on time. In the first half, obviously. This isn't the game. But 3rd and 2 from the 21. Carr finds his man. Trey Tucker over the middle. Survives a huge hit and gets all the way down to the 11. gonna be 1st and 10. That was the first catch for Trey Tucker, which is why I say the game does not care about the the overall goals and scenarios and stuff. The game just plays itself how it plays itself, regardless. There's no option. Oh, that's a pick. That's a bad pick too. And that's gonna end that Raiders drive. It's gonna be 1st and 10, Patriots at the 20. Awesome, Derek Carr, you're so good. I gotta probably mute. I'm gonna hold the button.
Drive, no whole point. Yeah, let's get 6 right here.
We are in it to win it.
Was that Trey Tucker? Is number 17 Trey Tucker? I believe it is. So they did get him a nice big throw there. Nice big catch. Which is something, as Josh Jacobs plows forward. He has 7 rushes for 11 yards. That's terrible. That's terrible. Jaden Mickens. Wait, what? Jaden Mickens made that catch? Oh. Whoops. Oh, that's Trey Tucker, though. He drops it. No! No! He had it. It was wide open in the back of the end zone. All he had to do was catch it. Trey, buddy, what are we doing? That's upsetting. That's devastating. He could have had a touchdown. He would have been close to that upgrade, but instead, he didn't get it. So the dev trade upgrade is not looking likely for him so far here with 1 catch and 10 yards. That's devastating. Chandler Jones is now hurt, which is not devastating. It's just annoying because the man cannot stay healthy for Lord knows what reason. Carr throwing on 2nd down, and that's a wide open Amari Cooper to get it to 1st and goal to 2. All right, I gotta keep watching more stuff probably. Let's see what it does. 86% done. Oh, it's questions. Potential warning signs. That's all of them. Point at specific people. Yeah, give clear directions. Oh, these questions are easy. I got 9 out of 9 answers correct. Oh boy. Oh, another video. Alright. So I did that. Don't be another video. Alright, so that's done. And now I have to do the first aid one, which is going to take even more time. Yes, it was relevant. Held my attention. Yeah, I'll say it did. Understandable. Very. On the online payment process, easy. Yeah. Registration process, easy. Well, I did it, so yeah. Rate this course is excellent. Absolutely. On the online testing process. See, this one, I'm going to say all yeses. All very agree. Because I did agree. It was very well done. My certificates. I have a certificate? Oh, I got a CPR training certificate. Yeah! Alright, so I have an active certificate. That's awesome. So it does count, probably. Maybe. Hopefully. You must have a current valid certificate. Yeah, this is a valid certificate, I'm assuming. If it's not, I'm going to cry. Because it cost me $10 to do. Complete one of the following. Where's the... Sports safety training. Oh, it's not called that on here. What's it called on here? First aid for coaches, that's what it's called. Wait, is it first aid health and safety or is it first aid for coaches? Maybe it's first aid health and safety. It's probably first aid health and safety. Alright, so I gotta do this one, and then I have to do the concussion one. And then I gotta figure out what I gotta do about the cardiac arrest training. The SCA training. But yeah, I gotta do this one, which costs more money. This one costs $45. Why is it $45? Oh, excuse me. That was a bit much, but like, why is it $45? Also, why is it so long? 11. It's got 10 sections? 10 tracks. Sorry, my bad. No, one track. 10 units? 10 units. Okay. Alright, I guess I gotta order it. I will be completing this course. Yep. Checkout. Let's buy another thing. I agree to your no refund policy. You very useful website that I sure do love having to pay and give my money to be allowed to get paid a very low value of money in order to work with children at a school to teach them football. Oh, man. Don't say the numbers on the card that I'm reading, because that would be bad. Oh, that's the wrong number. You have no idea. Oh, wait, that's the wrong number as well. There we go. That's good. And what are the security numbers? I remember those. All right, let's go. It's probably gonna play. They do the thing that Marvel does where they play like the whole intro video about themselves before the start of each and every single one of these courses. Also, Colton Miller getting hurt's really bad for the Raiders. Like, really bad. That is brutal. That is tough. That is devastating. But I'm almost done with this. I just got to do these 2 courses, and it shouldn't take too long. That's another video. All right, well. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. What month are we in? April? May. January, February, March, April, May. So May is 31 days. So if I do have to have it done by June, I will. If I do these last 2 tomorrow. So I think I might do these last 2 tomorrow. You know what? I'll start them today. Why not? No reason not to. I'm going to get water right now, though. I am thirsty. Oh, man. Oh, I have water in my cup. I just... No. Alright, that's nice. I don't know why, but I think I've forgotten how to just swallow normal when it comes to drinking water. Like, I can't. I have to gulp it. Also, the Raiders are right back in this game after scoring 2 touchdowns. So the Patriots are no longer stomping them. And that interception is going to give the Raiders an opportunity to take the lead. I think I'm going to take the rest of this game off from doing that. I'm going to get the next game going. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then I will continue doing this course. So, taking a little break from that so I can focus more on this. As out comes the Raiders offense. Oh, man. Whew. This is going to be a long video. Actually, what I can do right now is I can make the thumbnail for the last one. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll just write, it's a one-off. Need my mouse because I cannot use MS Paint with the touchpad or whatever it's called. So week 4, part 6. So this is gonna be week 6, part 4. This is gonna be week 6, part 5, and we should be able to get through the rest of the week right now, unless something comes up. But I don't think anything will. So I gotta open up MS Paint. Alright, let's... Oh, that's too thin. Make it like 8 point. Oh, that's bad. No, hold on. I gotta do capital letters for this. No, I'm just gonna draw one off. What was it? Colts at Jaguars? It was Colts at Jaguars. Okay, so I'm going to draw a light blue one of these. Actually, no, hold on. I'm going to make it real thick. Make the thing real thick. There we go. And then I need white. Gotta draw a real thin, not real thin, but thin outline. I'm drawing these logos from memory and also with my very poor art hand, so they're not gonna be great. And then I need gray, and then I can do doot, 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 doot. Alright, that's probably close enough to the Colts logo. Alright, so it was the Colts. I'm gonna do red. And I need to make the Jaguars logo. I'm gonna be honest with you, I cannot think of it off the top of my head. Oh, Mac Jones gets knocked away. Oh, the Raiders did take the lead, so the Patriots may not be getting their first win today. That's hilarious. What is the Jaguars logo? Like, I know it, but I don't know it well enough to draw it. I mean, it's a Jaguar. Let's do this here. There we go. Alright, I don't need... So... I'll do a gray outline of it because it's kind of... It's supposed to be black, but obviously I can't do a black outline with a black... Oh, this is terrible. This is... Hold on, I gotta go back. I gotta restart already. I gotta make it smaller. This is going to be the most beautiful Jaguar anybody's ever seen. Is this turquoise? Which one's turquoise? That one's turquoise. So we gotta go turquoise nose, turquoise eyes, with a black dot. There we go. There we go, that like gold color. Let's go fill. Fill the top part with gold. Fill the bottom part with white. And then just some black spots. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. I need the pencil. This is the most beautiful Jaguars logo I've ever seen in my life. And if you've got a problem with it, you are the problem. Alright, there's its tongue. I'm just going to write underneath it. I'm going to write in the blue. Indy. And then in turquoise, Jacksonville. There we go. Wait, hold on. I can't do one in capital and one in lowercase. I gotta do both the same, so I'll do them both capital. There we go. That's drawn beautifully. Now we just save as a PDF or a J. No, not a PDF, a JPEG. Save it as a JPEG. Close MS Paint. Close that. Let's open this up. Let's add the thumbnail. There it is. It looks beautiful. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Did it save? Did I not click save? There we go. Now it's saved. Alright. What a lovely thumbnail. So no matter what, this thumbnail is definitely going to be about the Patriots and Cardinals getting their first win, regardless of if they win, because it's just going to be a question. Like, do they get their first win? I don't know. Watch and find out. Or, like everyone else does, wait for the recap to watch that and find out. Because the recap is the best way to see it, really, because it's like 20 minutes long and goes over every game, versus watching these, which are 1 hour to 5 hours. This is going to be longer than 5 hours. How far in are we right now? We're about 4.5 hours in already. I say already like we haven't been doing this for forever. Doing it since 11. Like, we are 4.5 hours in. That's a long time. Ooh, who got hurt? Trayvon Moehrig got hurt. That's not good. Carl Joseph time, baby. I've already explained the Carl Joseph dilemma, but I'm going to explain it again. The problem with Carl Joseph, right? As his overall was good, Trayvon Moehrig either wasn't in the game or was bad, like his first season or two. As Trayvon Moehrig, his overall went up, Carl Joseph's overall crashed down. So Jonathan Abram has just always been a starter every time I've done this roster, somehow. Because Carl Joseph was never good while Trayvon Moehrig was good. Which was unfortunate. Well, not was, is unfortunate. No, you're telling me Jacoby Myers didn't get his feet down for that? There's no way. Okay, he did. So that's a touchdown. Patriots take the lead back. I think this is the most fight they've shown in a game so far, because they have been shellacked for the most part. My audio is still working, right? Like, I'm not just talking to nobody here. Hold on, let me turn my volume down so I don't hear it. It doesn't echo. Not that I don't hear it, I want to hear it. Alright, yes, it is still working. Okay. Since I'm taking a break till the end of this game and the start of the next one, I may as well have that on so I know if something happens. But yeah, this is a game, fellas. This is a close game. That's the thing. When two bad teams play, it's almost hard to tell that they're both bad because they're kind of evenly matched. Like, if you're equally bad, then it's good content. I'm kind of shocked we haven't had a blowout in a while. I don't think. Not for week 6, anyway. I say in a while. I mean, there was definitely like 2 or 3 blowouts last week. So there might have honestly been a blowout in week 6. I just don't remember. But I don't remember, so it couldn't have possibly been that recent. I'm still shocked about the Panthers win. I'm going to be honest. That was awesome. As Barmore gets another sack. He is just wrecking shop on this drive. Raiders going to have to punt it. And that Patriots run game, which was pretty good at the start of the game, if they can keep that going, they'll win the game. They could have a nice 4 or 5 minute drive here as they march their way on the ground to the end zone from the 47. or even a field goal at this point. Puts him up 6. Gets him past that 3-point threshold. Oh, Stevenson. Buddy, why do you juke? You're like 230 pounds. Just put the head down and truck the man. He's a safety. See that's a thing that players would do in real life, like running backs would do in real life, try to juke that guy. Also, Cole Strange has been able to catch the ball. Like, I moved him to tight end to be a blocker simply because we don't have a good tight end, but we do have him, and he's a fairly athletic lineman. So, to me, that registers as could make the transition to tight end if he absolutely needed him to, and we definitely needed him to. But it hasn't mattered. He's been playing like an actual tight end. Like, he actually catches passes sometimes. And he doesn't fumble every time he gets the ball. Which is wild to me. Like, right now, he should have been throwing the ball. Instead, Mac Jones forces it downfield and gets picked off by Antonio Hamilton, who got the pick earlier. I'm kind of shocked where Antonio Hamilton came out of nowhere, because there was a long time there where he just wasn't good. And then out of nowhere in his late 20s, he finally started being good. I think he's like 30 now. Not good, but like solid. Serviceable. So Raiders have the ball back after Mac Jones throws a dumb interception because he should have checked it down. Instead, he tried to force it downfield, and it wound up in the hands of the other team. It's 1st and 10 Raiders after a couple plays at the 36. Come on, Derek Carr. What have you got for us? He fires it downfield. He overthrows his target. Incomplete. He let him too far outside. Oh, man. The interesting thing is the secondary for this Patriots defense is the strong point. So I don't know that I'd be attacking it too hard. I'd really want to focus that inside, get on those poor linebackers. Or if they go zone, then you can throw it to the check down because they don't cover the running back out of the backfield. That also works. Oh, Derek Carr changing the play. He's going to throw. He throws, checks it down over the middle of Michael Mayer. See the duality of man. You got Derek Carr, who's willing to check it down 17 times in a row. You got Mac Jones, who's making stupid throws downfield because he doesn't want to check it down anymore. Carr throwing quick slant. That's caught. Cooper. And Amari Cooper gets it down to the 31. Raiders firmly in Patriot territory now. Carr hands it off. Jacobs up the middle. He's weaving. He's stepping, and he finds himself a gap to go for about an 8-yard run. It's 2nd and 2 at the 23. We're about to hit the 2-minute warning, gentlemen. Oh, that's an RPO. It goes out. Cooper makes the grab. I don't think he physically could have done that. He didn't touch the ground for a full 2 seconds there as he tried to hurdle, didn't hurdle, and managed to dive off of the air to gain an extra couple yards. As they hand it off to Jacobs from the 15, and he rushes for 8 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 2 at the 7. 2-minute warning. Minute 57 to go. Raiders have it. Jacobs on the toss. He's going to get blasted in the backfield. Tackled for loss. Pushed back to the 11. It's 3rd and 6. Can the Patriots defense get the stop and force the Raiders to kick a field goal? They're going to toss it to him again. And Jacobs can't get room, and he's tackled back in the backfield again. Another loss, this time of 2, and they're going to have to kick the field goal here. So it's going to be tied at 27 apiece, assuming this 30-yarder goes through. Kick is up, and it is good. So it's tied here in the 4th. Patriots are going to get the ball back. What in the world is that? Is this telling me to, buddy, I don't know who this is or why they're there, but they're getting banned because do not come in here and try to tell me where to buy viewers. All right. 1st and 10, it's a screen pass. No, it's not. I always just assume, oh, that's going to be a face mask, isn't it? That's going to be a face mask. Oh, no. The Raiders' defense is selling. So Patriots are going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 45. They just need a field goal. They've got 40 seconds and 3 timeouts. They have plenty of time to win this game. Somehow the Raiders, after only tying it up on that last drive, have all the momentum. I don't agree with that, but okay. Barrios is sealing the game. Game's done. Game's over. Game is over. Patriots are in field goal range. As long as they don't turn the ball over now, they win. Or lose a bunch of yards, which they lose 1 there. 2nd and 11. Patriots take their second timeout for some reason, as they hand it off to Stevenson, who carries it up to the 29-yard line. Raiders not taking their timeouts. Patriots just gonna... Are they gonna run a play? Oh, they're gonna. Ramondre Stevenson, no gain. Doesn't matter. They're at the 30. It's going to be about a 47-yard field goal try here to win the game. Can the Patriots get the... Oh, no. Raiders are going to take a timeout. They're going to ice the kicker. Let's see if it affects anything. For the win, Chad Ryland. The kick is up. And it's good. The Patriots, with 2 seconds left, have taken a 3-point lead. Now for the kickoff. This is the final play of the game if the Raiders take it out. And they almost always do. Yep, it's going to be the end. Clock hit 0. And the returner is tackled. That's the game. The Patriots get their first win of the season, 30-27 over the Raiders. Wow. The Mac Jones magic is back. That's insane. Alex Leatherwood, the backup tackle, getting an upgrade. No, the third string tackle getting an upgrade. He didn't even play. At least he shouldn't have. Dylan Parham getting an upgrade. He's the backup who started because of reasons. So now he's better than, I think, both of the guards. Let's see. Breakout player. Trey Tucker didn't get it done today. Yep. Yeah, you probably are disappointed. That's unfortunate for you because you're the one that dropped a touchdown pass in the end zone. So Raiders fall to 1-4-1. Patriots rise to 1-5. So we're down to one winless team left, and that's the Cardinals. Although they play a much better opponent than the Patriots did. They play the 4-1 Rams. But we're not there yet. We'll get there later. For now, we got to go check out the Patriots, see how they're doing after that win. First win of the season. Oh, what a wonderful day. Bill Belichick is ecstatic. Jonathan Jones getting an upgrade. Going up to an 86 overall. That's good. Ramondre Stevenson getting an upgrade too, going up to 83. He had himself a pretty good game, I believe. At least a really good start. And then towards the end, his numbers coasted off of that strong start. But I believe he still averaged something pretty good. Alright, let's give our staff upgrades going. So we are 2 away from being able to afford after-school tutoring. Which, once we can afford that, we can really start cranking up the guys getting XP. That's the unfortunate part. Like, the bad teams that need it have a hard time getting it, as Shaq Mason's going to be out for 3 weeks. That's brutal. There were 2 new injuries because Mike Onwenu wasn't hurt either. Our offensive line was healthy going into this game. Now they're all hurt, which is awesome. No, wait, no, it was Michael Onwenu who got hurt because Shaq Mason was healthy. I know he was healthy. But, yeah, let's check the box score. Let's see the stats. In case you're wondering why I don't do the stats in the post game, it's because the post game plays copyrighted music. So Bad. Copyright music, bad. Let's see. Pass completions. Derek Carr, 24 43, 55%, 326 yards, my bad. 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. So he actually didn't play terribly, but he didn't play very good. So let's see. Mac Jones, 28 of 39. That's a 71% completion percentage. 320 yards. So he's more efficient. No, he wasn't. He was less efficient. He was not very good, actually. 1 touchdown, 3 picks. He was trying his best to lose that game, actually. So that is interesting. Rushing wise, Ramondre Stevenson, pretty good day. 23 carries, 115 yards, and a touchdown. Perfect 5 yards per carry. Josh Jacobs, 19 for 75 and a touchdown. Pierre Strong, 6 for 24. Zamir White, 1 for 10. Derek Carr, 2 for 9. Demario Douglas, 1 for 7. And Andrew Beck, 1 for 4. Nobody lost yards rushing today. Amari Cooper, 10 catches for 120 yards. Demario Douglas, 6 for 99 and a touchdown. Michael Mayer, 7 for 94 and a touchdown. Jacoby Myers, 7 for 83. Cole Strain, 7 for 75. Jaden Mickens, 1 for 42. Braxton Berrios, 4 for 32. Zamir White, 3 for 29. Trey Tucker, 2 for 27 and a touchdown. Pierre Strong, 3 for 16. N'Keal Harry, 1 for 15. And Pharaoh Brown, 1 for 14. I didn't see when N'Keal Harry was even in the game. Solo tackle leader was Trayvon Mulrig with 7. Assisted tackle leader was Divine Diablo and Jonathan Abram, both tied with 8. Total tackle leader was Divine Diablo with 14. Total tackle for loss leader, Khalil Mack with 4. Sacks. Khalil Mack had 2. Christian Barmore had 2. Josh Uche had 2. Chandler Jones had 1. Tyree Wilson had 1. Jawan Bentley had 1. Shelby Harris had half a sack. And Danico Autry had half a sack. Interceptions. None were pick sixes. Antonio Hamilton had 2. Jonathan Jones had 1. And Nicholas Morrow had 1. There were no forced fumbles. There were no block kicks. There were no safeties. And there were no defensive touchdowns. In that same vein, there are no kick return touchdowns or punt return touchdowns. So, yeah, that's that game. Patriots walk away with their first win of the season, as the Raiders are a team of shame, as they've allowed one of the last few winless teams to get a win. One of the last 2 winless teams, because the only other winless team at this point is the Cardinals. So let's go and deal with Philly at New York, and then we'll do that one. So let's go to the Eagles. Ugh. Breakout quarterback? What do you mean breakout quarterback? He's already an X Factor. No, it's really nice having all the dogs here when I'm by myself for the most part. Because apart from when they're being lunatics, it's always calm. Because I'm always just kind of pretty laid back with them. So they don't have anything to stress out about. They're not worried about anything. They just sleep. They just lay around and sleep. And they're real good. And they usually all follow me to whatever room I'm in. Sometimes one will sit with me. Most of the time they don't. Most of the time I don't let them. But I don't get how there's people that don't like dogs. Like, I get liking cats more than dogs, sure. If you do, that's fine. But, like, I don't get how people could just, like, look at a dog and say, I don't like those. Oh, Quez Watkins already has gold.
Keely Ringo. I forget why I'm focus training him. I don't know, but we need more slots. Because I got a lot of guys to focus train. Uh, we should definitely be able to get through this week today. Because what is it? 4 more games? So about 5 hours. That'd take us to what? 8 o'clock? A little after 8. Wouldn't be too bad. The only thing that could throw a monkey wrench at that is if all my friends start getting on Discord or ask to hang out or something, then I might get off a little bit before finishing the week out. But if I do that, I probably will just finish it afterwards. I'll just get back on and do another thream. It's actually kind of annoying because they asked me to stream whatever we're playing, so they can see it while I'm playing it. But like, I don't want to. Like, I don't want to stream it on here. Like, whenever we're playing on PlayStation, they always want me to do it. I don't know why, but I'm not. Like, whatever miscellaneous game we're playing that night, they want me to stream that, and like, I don't want to. Like, first of all, it's a pain in the butt to change all the category stuff, because I don't feel like doing that. But on top of that, I don't want to mess with like what I have here. Like, I don't want to do a bunch of random stuff. Like, this channel is almost exclusively at this point for just this. It's not for anything else. Oh, come on. Ha! Get cooked, buddy. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Sidney Brown and Keely Ringo, yeah. Next season, it's going to be Quinyon Mitchell and what's the other guy? The guy out of Iowa. I don't remember his name, but the white corner. And if they move him to safety, I'm moving him back to corner. I do not care. Keely Ringo up to a 75 overall. Man, so he's a scheme fit, but his overall still hasn't gone up. I feel like his overall hasn't gone up for 2 straight upgrades, which is part of the problem of when you draft a guy and he's not initially a scheme fit. But, you know, it happens. There's not much you can do about it. You just deal with it and move on. Anyway, let's look. The line looks right. This all is good. Raheem Mostert, he's still hurt. Out for 1 more week, so it's still going to be the Kenneth Gainwell show. Receiving core looks correct. Let's go on to the defense. Looks right. How is Josh Sweat a 79? That's weird. Josh Sweat and Brandon Graham being 79 and 78 at outside linebacker when they're like 82 and 83 at defensive end is kind of weird to me. Like, that's such a big drop. All right, but also, I'm giving Reed Blankenship the job. I'm sick of seeing Eric Rowe suck. Which means I got to move Reed Blankenship down over here. And I'll go into the depth chart later to fix the rest, to put Eric Rowe as the backup in both spots. Ryan Neal, unfortunately, you still get the unfortunate designation of the backup, but not for too much longer. I'm sure he'll get an upgrade and overtake what's his face not too long from now. Everything looks good, so Fletcher Cox is back, but he's not
Why in the world is he the rush left end? No, everything does not look good. What the hell? He should not be there. He should be in here. Fletcher Cox is not a rush outside guy. He's a defensive tackle. So I got to fix the rush ends because when he came back, he overtook that spot for some reason. Where's Nolan Smith? There he is. All right, rushing D tackle. Does he is better than Jordan Davis, so he takes the spot back. Honestly, I'd rather have Jordan Davis on the outside because he's faster and taller. Like Jordan Davis is 6'6" with 80 speed versus Fletcher Cox, who's 6'4" with 76 speed. Although neither of them would I really actually want outside. Alright, what was the other thing I had to fix? I had to fix the safety depth chart. So Eric Rowe's going to be the backup, which means I need Eric Rowe to be the backup on both sides. Alright, there we go. And I don't believe I have to touch anything else. Slot corner, yeah. Alright, so we're good. Onward to the Jets, who are a marginally worse team. Because the Eagles are an 85 overall, the Jets are an 83 overall. I do think it's interesting that the Eagles' strength is their offense, the Jets' strength is their defense, so we'll see how that matchup goes. Jets always pretty close for the most part in games. Obviously, they've gotten shellacked a couple times, but they did blow out the Patriots, so that was an interesting game. This is a game that I feel has potential to be a blowout, though, just because of the way that the matchup lines up. Because if the Eagles' offense can get going against the Jets' defense, there's a chance the Jets' offense will not be able to get going against the Eagles' defense, which is how you get a blowout. I love that you can interfere with the pass. The deep out scares me a little bit, just because there have been times where I've been in the right position and it hasn't mattered because my guy just sprints away from the ball as soon as it's thrown. It's happened more than enough times for me to be concerned about it every time the deep out comes up. Why did he wait to try and... Okay. I clicked to swat the ball, buddy. Pick it. All right, we're good. We got gold. May have taken till the last rep, but we got gold. All right, Ruckert, you're getting close. Jawan Jennings signs 2-year. He was a restricted free agent? Oh. Didn't know that. Interesting. Oh, the Chargers signed Alex Leatherwood. Interesting. So Harbaugh likes Leatherwood, huh? Let's see if that ends up meaning he can make something out of him. I imagine if he is going to play, it's going to be at guard. Maybe over Salyer. Because who are their guards? It's Salyer, and then who's the other one? I don't remember. But they're not great. Ooh. Jeremy Ruckert cooking Sauce Gardner. Not that that would ever actually happen in real life. But it's happening now, and it's helping him get gold. So, we take those. What in the world was that? Why did Geno Smith just levitate for a second there? You know what would be an interesting thing to do? If you want your fullback to be better on special teams, you could go in and you could move him when he gets an upgrade point, you can move him to linebacker, probably inside linebacker to Mike, and then give him an upgrade to either run stopper or field general, and then switch him back, probably run stopper, and then switch him back to a fullback. If he's like if you get him to 99 overall, that's only like all right, we can't upgrade him anymore. Let's get him upgrade points some other way type of thing. Speaking of upgrades, Denzel Mims gets one. How is he not just default physical? Actually, he's kind of a deep threat. He's 6'3" with 92 speed. I mean, I'm gonna go physical, but deep threat would definitely be an option to upgrade with him. But definitely not playmaker, because I have never seen that man make a play with the ball in his hands. Mostly because I don't see him ever play, because the Jets buried him in the depth chart and then never played him, and then I think he got cut eventually. Is he still on the team? I don't know. But right now he's the 6th string. I'm still not moving him above Gibson. Robbie Chosen lowered overall due to morale. That's not ideal. Most of this team isn't ideal. But I'm still shocked that Joe Alt went to the Chargers. Like, they're going to have him play right tackle. Which, I mean, okay, but I mean, everything showed that he was not as good at right tackle as he is at left tackle, so I don't really know why you'd want to do that to him. Frankie Louvu is still out for 4 more weeks, so Bryce Huff gets more time to be a starter. Will McDonald has the opportunity to maybe see the field for the first time all year on, like, defense, which will be interesting if he does. Secondary-wise, everything looks fine. Linebacker, that's all good. D-line's fine. All right, special teams. Looks good. Specialists. It all looks good. Right, Huff. Get him out of there. It should be Will McDonald on backup on both sides. Yep. Everything is good. I didn't really mean for that to sound so sing-songy. That just kind of happened. Alright, I'm going to start the game. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to get back to work on my things, so I'll be back to being relatively quiet. We're not talking a whole lot. Not necessarily quiet, just not talking as much. because it's probably a lot of videos. Again. Ugh. Although it'd be nice if it's a lot of videos. Whoa, excuse me. Ugh. Let's get this going, big fellas. Super thin. Make it slow. And go to the end of the game. And now they are going to kick off. They do it. They kick off. And it's fielded in the end zone and brought out. And alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I gotta work on my thing now. So, ooh. Some nice moves by Gainwell. It didn't get him much, but looked cool. Ugh. Alright. I have to mute already because the first thing I pulled up when I opened it is a video. Let's go. All right. That was a lot of back-to-back videos. Cool. Fortunately, they said this one isn't going to go over CPR since it's a separate thing, which is nice. But it doesn't mean I don't have to learn about it a little bit still again. I have to learn emergency action planning again. Cool. Oh, I got to mute. All right. Recognize the signs of an emergency. Well, those are usually the signs. And then there's another video. This is awesome. Alright, I'll be right back.
Defense is asleep, boys. Let's get a few yards on this play. Keep it rolling, boys. Keep it rolling. Out of here with a W off this. We can do this, offense. Here we go.
Ooh, Ruckert almost scores, but he didn't. Dude, don't you dare tell me that the Jets are going to beat the Eagles. No way they're already on top by 3 and about to put up another 7. They just did. They just did. They just put up another 7 because of Lawrence Cager. So they're going to be up 10 points on the Eagles here in the second quarter. That's insane. First aid can be the difference between life and death. What kind of first aid am I doing here? I love learning about the same thing twice. Also, Jalen Hurts made a nice scramble earlier. Oh, what a pick. What a read. What a bad throw. I mean, that's the real part of it. What a terrible throw. Does that activate Mind Reader? I think it does. I feel like it has to, right? Like, I feel like either an interception or like consecutive hit sticks or pass breakups, those should definitely activate Mind Reader. Ooh. Check. Make sure it's safe for you to operate. Yes. Call. Have someone call 911. Care. Oh my gosh, that's so hard to do. It's hard to. Man, that fumble recovery was real lucky by the Eagles. Because that definitely should have been not what it was. There goes Gainwell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nathan Shepard, who shouldn't be in because the game does stupid crap. EA, fix your crap. He shouldn't be in, but he is for some reason. He gets the sack. I hate that it does that. But that's another sack. And that's going to force the Eagles to try for a field goal. 55-yard attempt. It's up, and it is good. So Eagles score. Bring it back to a 7-point game here with, what, a little under 2 minutes now? Did the 2-minute warning hit? Yeah. About a minute 15 before the end of the first half. Jets going to have a shot with 3 timeouts, starting at their own 25. All right, let's see. And there's another video. Gosh, I love this. It is it's awful. Okay, like I'm not when I'm about to say, I'm not saying it in like a I'm saying it in like a lighthearted way. Obviously, any medical issue is awful. But it is hilarious what like that shock is just a thing that can just happen out of nowhere due to any injury. Like you can sprain your ankle and your body can just go into shock. Like why? Why why is that a response your body can have for something as small as that? Oh, I don't like Isaiah Buggs anymore. I never really liked him because he started his career with the Steelers, but now I really don't like him. Apparently, he's being accused of animal cruelty because of neglected dogs found at a property he was renting. I don't like that. All right, I gotta keep learning about shock for the 30th time of my life because again, this is another one that I was in Boy Scouts, so I learned a lot of different first aid things. And one of the things that you always had to learn about, no matter what the thing you were talking about, for dealing with, like I learned how to make a cast for broken bones in a situation where you need to get to a doctor. I learned how to deal with like sprains, strains, all sorts of stuff. And the one key thing, cuts, lost limbs for some reason, learned about all sorts of stuff. But the one thing that always was brought up was shock. So that's always fun. Gotta learn about it for the 40th time. Oh, that was a dumb interception thrown by Geno Smith. All right, I'm taking a short break from that. I gotta get up. I gotta move around a little bit. I gotta stretch. Actually, what I want to do is lay down for a minute and just physically extend. In fact, I think I'm going to. I'm gonna lay down on the floor. No, I'm not. I'm gonna recline in this chair. Oh, I can't really see the screen from here, but I don't really need to at the moment. I know the Eagles have it. I know the Eagles are winning. I'm actually gonna hold on. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I gotta do something.
Right now. Time to put some points on the scoreboard. Slow him down like a lawnmower, baby.
Play here, offense! He can make a play here. Take it to him.
Alright, that's my lunch cleaned up after. Taken care of. No worries there anymore. Ugh. Alright, I gotta keep reading. Alright. No. Preventing disease transmission. Hand hygiene. Don't touch fluids. Wear gloves. Cover your cuts. Don't eat. Insect repellent. Nice. Oh, got it. I have to let a dog out now, so I'll be back. All right, the dogs are taken care of. And now we can keep watching. Jets actually have a never mind. Well, they did go out of bounds, so I suppose they still do have a shot. But the Jets' chances just went to real slim with that, with the first down, because now they need 3 consecutive stops with timeouts in order to get the ball back. And it's already 7 points, so if they let up any others, that's going to make it a 2-score game. It's going to make it nearly impossible. And now the Eagles are practically in field goal range, so they do stop them, push them back to the 38. 3rd and 2. 1 timeout left. The Jets need a stop here. And they're not going to get it. That's going to be a first down. That's going to do it. Eagles are going to win. Although, again, Jets always fighting. It was tied with less than a minute to go in the first half before the Eagles scored their last-minute touchdown there. But they were winning for most of the first half. But it just ends up not working out for them. As the Eagles decide to run another play for some reason. So now it's going to be 3rd and 11. Oh, and a dog is crawling on my lap. Hello. Hi. Can I help you? Hello, boo-boo boy. What are you doing? What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? Come on. Come all the way up then. There you go. That's a good boy. Oh, yep. Eagles win 31-24 against the Jets. Jets do get 2 upgrades, though. 1 to both of their safeties. So that's nice. Marcus May's what, 30 now? Yeah, he's 30. Jamal Adams is what, 28, 29? Oh, he's only 27. He's actually not as old as I thought he was. He must have been one of those guys that was 20, 21 when he came into the league. We get an upgrade. That's nice. Again, the Jets are always in it for the most part. It's just that always right at the end they falter. It's kind of unfortunate, actually. It's quite tragic. But let's see. Let's go over to the Eagles now. And you can see how they did. Check the box score after that. Did Jalen Hurts get the breakout? Apparently. So he gets another 15,000 XP. That's fantastic for him, isn't it? But nobody was upgraded this week, so he's going to have to wait till next week to actually get the XP. And Sirianni now has after-school tutoring. Thank goodness. He's needed it the whole time. They got a lot of guys that they got to get ready for, honestly, next season, but get ready. So they're 4-2. Jets fall to 1-5. Let's check the box score. Problem with the dog being on my lap, I don't know why I hit back. Problem with the dog being on my lap now is that I can't really have my laptop on my lap, so I cannot do the thing, which is unfortunate, but, you know, oh well. Jalen Hurts, 28 of 35, 80%, pretty good. 308 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Solid day. Solid day. You'd like to see that 1 pick go away, but it is what it is. Geno Smith, on the other hand, 35 of 49, 71%, which isn't bad. 343 yards, but 3 touchdowns and 3 picks, so not great. Jalen Hurts had 8 carries for 100 yards and a fumble. Kenneth Gainwell, 26 carries for 63 yards and a touchdown, but also a fumble. Brees Hall, 14 for 38. Yikes. That's bad. 14 carries for 38 yards. That's 2.7 yards a carry. That is truly bad. This is a bad offensive line, folks. Nelson Aguilar, 11 catches for 134 yards and 2 touchdowns. Pretty good day for him. Garrett Wilson, 10 catches for 130 yards and 2 touchdowns. Also a really good day for him. Devontae Smith, 4 catches for 83 yards. Jeremy Ruckert, 10 for 82. Brees Hall, 6 for 55. Quez Watkins, 3 for 39. Elijah Moore, 2 for 27. Robbie Chosen, 4 for 25. Kenneth Gainwell, 5 for 22. Dallas Goedert, 4 for 21. Lawrence Cager, 2 for 20 and a touchdown. Goddard also had a touchdown. I didn't see that part. Zach Ertz, 1 for 9. Greg Dortz, 1 for 4. Defensively, solo tackle leader on the day was Demario Davis with 10. Assisted tackle leader on the day was Blake Cashman with 14. Total tackle leader on the day was Demario Davis with 19. Tackle for loss leader on the day was also Demario Davis with 6. Sacks, Leonard Williams had 2. Jordan Hicks had 1. Bryce Huff had 1. Nathan Shepard had 1. Jalen Carter had 1. Interceptions, I don't believe any were pick sixes. No. But Demario Davis had 1. Avonte Maddox had 1. T.J. Edwards had 1. And Rasul Douglas got 1. Forced fumbles, Jermaine Johnson forced 1. And Jamal Adams forced 1. I believe Jermaine Johnson's was a strip sack. And Jamal Adams was the blast on Kenneth Gainwell. One of them was recovered by the Jets, and it was the strip sack, I think. No, not strip sack. Wait, he didn't get a sack. How did he get a fumble? I don't know. Jermaine Johnson forced a fumble, and Jamal Adams forced a fumble. One of them was recovered by Demario Davis. I don't know who caused the one that was recovered by the Jets. The other one was recovered by the Eagles by Dallas Goedert. No blocked kicks, no safeties, no defensive touchdowns. No kick return touchdowns, no punt return touchdowns either. I would have remembered if there was a punt return touchdown, though. We haven't seen one of those yet, I don't think, at all. So that's interesting. All right, next game. Cardinals at Rams. Let's get to it. Game wrecker, Aaron Donald. He is quite good at that. I do think it's interesting that we are worried about Aaron Donald specifically and not the entire team of a 4-1 team with our 0-5 record. This is not like the Patriots getting the Raiders to have them an opportunity to take a win. But it is actually just an opportunity to move to 0-6. We are on we're on pace to be the first 0-17 team ever. So if history's a calling, why not make it at this point? Because we're getting kicked around over and over and over again. Reminder that the Jets would have 2 wins if the game did not decide to say, no, it didn't happen to the Chiefs-Jets game originally, which was uploaded and definitely happened, but EA just said, no, it didn't. Attaboy, Kyler. Way to be a team player. Also, game, quit calling the toss, because it doesn't work because the fullback doesn't block. The duality of linebackers, Jesse Luketa with 79 speed, and Isaiah Simmons with like 93 speed or something. Or 92 speed. Isaiah Simmons is fast, and Jesse Luketa is not. I do think it's funny how, because it's animation based, Madden makes slower players just look like they're not running as hard, whereas faster players just look like they're running really hard. and that's the only thing that separates how they look, like slow and fast. Like this guy's trying really hard. Look how hard he's running. Look at those arms pump. Look at those legs go. Versus like Lucetta, who just looks like he's jogging. Because they couldn't make speed look different. Like they couldn't have everyone look like they're running hard and just move the correct speed because they couldn't find a way to animate that without having to individually do everybody's run. So they just didn't. They took a shortcut. Who would have thought? Madden, shortcutting. EA, take a shortcut? Never. If this series does nothing else, I really do hope it brings light to the fact that the game can soft lock on the damn simming training screen, though. Because that's happened when I've just been playing. Like it's not a product of how many teams I'm controlling. No, because that's happened in offline franchises when I'm just playing by myself and it's just one. That's happened on online franchises where it stops me from doing that. It doesn't stop me, but it slows it down a lot. Like it's happened in both where I'm just using one team. So it's not the volume of teams that's causing the issue. Oh, I can't wait till this team has Marvin Harrison Jr. next season. And then it's Marvin Harrison Jr. and Wilson outside and Christian Kirk in the slot. And it's going to be awesome. Rondale Moore, I don't know where he's going to be. He may end up being a starter, in which case Marvin Harrison Jr. would be the slot guy. Because I would like, if I can help it, I would like same types of guys on the outside and then the odd man out on the inside. If it works that way. Obviously, sometimes it doesn't. Just look at the Bucks, because Chris Godwin is notably a slot guy. He has always been a slot guy. He is really, really good as a slot guy. You know, obviously he can also play outside. When they're not in slot, he's the number 2 receiver. So he's still out there. He doesn't go off the field when he can't be in the slot. But he's really good out of the slot. So wait, what in the world? Why does it want him to be a power rusher? Why would I? What kind of scheme is this? Why does it want our outside linebacker to be a power rusher? We're not a 3-4. We're a 4-3. Also, DeMercado, he's closing in. Closing in on taking that job at running back. I'm still confused. Why does it want... Oh, he's taking the job. Give him the job. Give him the job right now. They're the same overall. He's younger. Give him the job. It's his. DeMercado getting a start. Let's go. Offensive line is trash. Doesn't matter. All right, receiving core is what it is. The defense. Yeah, no, wait. What kind of defense are we running? Why does the 4-3 cover 3 want Zaven Collins to be a power rusher? I'm just going to keep upgrading run stopper. Like I don't know why it wants that. But he's going to be a rusher. He's not going to be a rusher. He's an off-ball linebacker for me. Oh, this offensive line is so bad. Gaines is going the wrong way. Mason Cole is bad. Jones has lost 3 overall, which is a lot. And Paris Johnson's also lost 3 overall, which is also a lot. DJ Humphries is at 80. He's lost 1. Oh, this is awful. We need linemen. That's what we need. We're also going to need a D tackle. Either Stills or Fotu have to step up, or we're just going to have to draft one. I really hope we don't draft one because we don't have the capital to fix the offensive line and the defensive line in one go. Ugh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Special teams, that's fine. Specialists. Our special teams actually are far from fine. They're actually atrocious, but it does not matter. Edmonds can still be the third down back, sure. But DeMercado's the starter and the power back, so yay. Alright, this all looks fine. Let's go over to the Rams. Sean McVay and the Rams. Cold opponent. Oh boy. No fear. Cardinals are struggling, and all players will have -5 break tackle, play recognition, and tackle for this game. I think that's talking about all of their players. Because, like, why would it nerf our players for saying, no, we're not afraid of a trap game because we're going to take them seriously? Like, yeah, why would that cause us to be lowered in overall? Also, thank goodness I'm doing this against Cooper Kupp, because if I was doing this against a fast receiver, Darion Kendrick would never get gold. Because he is too slow. Ooh, nice snag. And that's gold. Now I just gotta not blow it. And suddenly I am quite tired. That's awesome. Maybe I should do the thing where I start a game and then I just go lay down for a little while. For like 20 minutes or so. I'm not going to, but I could. The only thing stopping me is me. Oh, and it's past 5 o'clock. Gosh, look at that beautiful... Go look at that beautiful thumbnail for that video that came out 12 minutes ago. Isn't it great? Ugh. It's awesome. Is Byron Young healthy again? Dude, I saw a tier list of all the players drafted by a team with L to start their team name. That's got a 2-part name for the city that they're in. In the 3rd round, drafting a guy named Byron Young. Or guys named Byron Young drafted in the 3rd round by a team that's got a city with 2 parts to its name that starts with an L. And on top was Byron Young. And on bottom was Byron Young. So that's interesting. That Byron Young was taken twice. But not the same Byron Young. It was a different Byron Young. One went to the Raiders, one went to the Rams. I don't even remember if Byron Young, Raiders, made the team. He was an interior defensive lineman. Byron Young, Rams, was an edge guy. Is he healthy again? I don't remember. Nope, still not healthy. So Kobe Turner still gets the XP, which is fine. Kobe Turner's probably going to hit 80 overall soon here. Oh, come on. Force Goff to drop that. Ooh. Alright. That time he did force him to drop it. Nice. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but I will take it. I have no complaints about free win. I have yet to receive a message on Discord about hopping on, so I'm not going to. Ernest Jones getting an upgrade is good. It's always good. Alright, let's check the roster. Make sure everything's good, and then we'll get into the game. Let's see. Offensive line is correct. Why? Oh, because Saffold was lowered because of morale for some reason. But now he's back in the starting lineup, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. Running back, wide receiver, tight end, quarterback, fullback. That all looks good. Let's go over to defense. Let's see. Yeah, Byron Young out for 3 more weeks. Oh, gosh. So he's not going to be back for a while. For some reason, the entire depth chart at defensive tackle is in shambles. But that's to be expected because I don't know why. I don't know why they're all upset, but they are. Why is LaMarcus Joyner a 77 at free safety, or strong safety, but a 76 at free safety? That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't you be the same at both because they're pretty much the same exact position in Madden? I don't know, but everything looks fine. Special teams is good. Is Van Jefferson a starting receiver? No, he's not. He's like borderline the last guy. I'm tempted to make him the punt returner just because Henderson obviously isn't doing that much. But, nah, it'll be fine. Let's see. Cam Akers, yeah, he gets to be the third down back. Gotta get him in there because he's fast, he's explosive, he's useful. Yeah, I really need Kobe Durant to get an upgrade so that way he takes the spot from Janoris Jenkins. And then I'll have no qualms about moving Terrell Burgess to starting slot. But for right now, if Jenkins is taken out of the slot and Burgess goes in, then Jenkins stays outside and Kobe Durant stays off the field. So I gotta wait for that to upgrade to happen before I can pull that trigger. Ebucom cannot be the backup out here. That looks good. That's all fine. Yep, alright, we're good. We can start the game. Will the Cardinals get their first win of the season, or will the Rams continue to do Ram things as they recover from losing really badly to the Eagles? Buddy, why is your face there? I'm going to crush you with my leg. Quit. Alright, here we go. It's a division game, too. Oh, boy. Is it possible? My vote is on no, but you know what? Any given Sunday, fellas. Any given Sunday. As this kickoff is away. And we are off. And we start with a touchback, so very exciting. Kyler Murray having a rough go at it this year so far. 1st and 10 from his own 25 after the touchback. And we'll see what the Cardinals can do. Murray to throw on 1st down. Under pressure, and he's going to get sacked. First play of the game, loss of 11. It's going to bring up 2nd and 21, backed up to the 14-yard line. Ernest Jones on the sack from the blitz. And now it's 2nd and down. Murray to throw on 2nd and long. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught. He's gone. Nobody's going to catch him. Rondale Moore. 86-yard touchdown reception. What a way to respond to the 1st down sack. Chuck it downfield to the little guy behind the whole defense. Small man to small man. And that's a touchdown. So the Cardinals opening up with a bang despite being in a rough spot here, 0-5. They're looking to say, hey, we're still in this. Now, part of the problem is they have an incredible disadvantage in special teams. They don't have a kicker or a punter. Their punter is a converted quarterback, and their kicker is a former DB. So we'll see how that ends up helping and or hurting who as we go outward. As Jared Goff for the Rams offense comes out for the first time. That was a great play. Okay, buddy, you can't be digging your claws into my leg if you're going to lay here. Ooh, nice throw and catch there by Cooper Kupp. Not a big game last week, but still solid. 5 catches for 84 yards. 2nd down and 3 here now at the 34. Goff to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Gerald Everett on the reception. That's going to bring up a new set of downs. 1st and 10 at the 41. Goff to throw on 1st down. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. That didn't look like it was to anyone. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Still at the 41. Goff to throw. Fires it out quick. That's caught. That is his running back. Which one is that? Which one's 23? It's 23 is Kyron Williams. So Kyron Williams on the reception didn't gain anything. It's now 3rd and 10 at the 41. Fought back all the way that hard just to get to the line of scrimmage. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. A wide open Cooper Kupp as he makes a nice move on his way to the 38. 1st down Rams in Cardinal territory now. Goff hands it off. Kyron Williams at the middle. He's slipping right through everybody as he gets his first carry to a 17-yard pickup. It's now 1st and 10 at the 20. A little outside of the 20. Goff hands it off to Williams again up the middle. And he powers forward for about a 2-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 18. Goff to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Kupp in double coverage couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 18-yard line. Goff to throw. Fires it quick. That's incomplete. Hits the dirt, and that's going to cause 4th down. The Rams are going to have to kick the field goal. Fortunately for them, they can kick field goals, unlike the Cardinals. As that kick is up as good. And it's now 3-7. Cardinals still on top. All right, I have to go. Oh, get up, bud. Get up, bud. I have to go take care of something. I gotta go do laundry. That's what I have to do. I gotta go put a little laundry in the washer. So I will be back in a few minutes.
Waste of time. Let's go! All right, let's control the pitches. Don't let him get that. The ball back. Get the ball. Force him back, boys. Force him back. Do it. Hold him on the line. The ball, take it back over his no way he's gonna make that. Into the jungle! Score! Him out! Take the ball right there, D. Hold him right there. People are getting paid. Yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up. Bring it home, boys. We got this. People are getting paid. People are catching. Keep it up, offense. Keep it up.
Get that first down, fellas! Go, 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 go!
Get that ball. Get the ball. Check, boys. Let's get a few yards in this fight. Stop us. Want some more. Keep running. Fellas, one more time. Hold him. Look at him. Slip that ball. Do it now. All right, let's control the trenches. No first down. Don't let him get there. Knock him off his feet, man. Step it up. Who wants my jersey?
No way, you're kidding me!
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Got the ball, man. Pick it up.
Don't let him catch the ball, defense!
Let the receiver catch the ball. Catch it. Let's go, Ram Nation. Do it down, Bucky.
All right, laundry's in. Now I don't gotta worry about that for a couple hours now. Ugh. Here we go. Ooh, Josh Reynolds getting a catch. What is he doing? Why is he making so much noise in there? Hey, what are you doing? It's just a blanket. Leave it alone. Didn't do anything to you. It's just a blanket. It's just sitting there. Little psychopath. Little boy belongs in a loony bin. Ugh. Anyway, that second down pass is incomplete. Brings up third down. Goff on the play fake. You know what? B.J. Ojolari bit hard on the play fake, but Goff took so long to throw it after the fake that it didn't even matter. Like, if you've got a free rusher that bites on the play fake, you got to throw it right after you pull that ball, because otherwise you're not going to have time, because he's going to do exactly what Ojolari did. He's going to turn right back around, and he's going to get you once he notices the running back doesn't actually have the ball. But Rams still walk away with points. It's going to be 6-14 here as they kick it back to the Cardinals. Cardinals with 14 points already in the first quarter. That's impressive. As that return gets stopped in its tracks at the 22, it's going to be 1st and 10 Cardinals. Murray to throw off the play fake. Fires it out right side. That's picked off by, there was nobody there. Jordan Fuller with a pick six. Wow. That was a terrible throw by Kyler Murray. There was nobody there. There was not a Cardinal in sight where he caught that ball. I don't think I saw a Cardinal on the screen where he picked that off. Oh, I guess there was Christian Kirk over there. But that, he was nowhere. He just undercut the hell out of it then, because that must have been a low, late inside throw, because he had no trouble just taking that all the way. They're not going to go for two here, which I find interesting. I would have. But they're going to kick the PAT, make it a 1-point game. They're still losing. It's 14-13 here. Still the first quarter, because that pick six came immediately after the kickoff. So let's see. Let's see what happens here. Who is that got hurt? Oh, Taylor Rapp. That's not good. We kind of need him. That's a good run by Mercado. He's actually Demercado, my bad. He's actually doing really well. If I saw those numbers right. I'm sitting a little further back from the screen right now because I'm in a recliner, not my usual chair, just because I want to have my body stretch out a little bit. But that's a nice catch there as Demercado gets another. That's going to count carry. It's going to make it 2nd and 8. That's going to be the last play of the half, of the quarter probably. Yes, it is. So after 1 quarter of play, Cardinals on top by 1 point, 14-13 here in Los Angeles. So here we go. 2nd and 8 from the 32. Murray steps back to throw. He fires it over the middle. That's caught. Who is that? I can't tell. Is that Wilson? Yes, Marco Wilson on the catch, or whatever his name is. Is it Marco?
I think it's Marco Wilson. Anyway, 1st and 10. Murray fires over the middle. That's caught. I couldn't see who that one was either. That's Kirk on that one. Christian Kirk with his first catch of the game there. Coming in the second quarter. Murray fakes the handoff. He's under pressure and he goes down. Sacked by Ernest Jones for a second time today. That's going to push them all the way back to the 45, and it's now 3rd and 7. Murray to throw. He's going to take off with it. He's going to get there. First down, and then some. As he goes all the way to the 42, but then gets hurt. No! That's really bad. You know what that means. It's Clayton Tune time. Tune hands it off. And Edmonds on that carry. He picks up about 3 there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 38. Tune to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Is that the tight end? I think it is. Yeah, Trey McBride on the reception there. That's going to be a nice little pickup. And it makes it 3rd and 4 at the 35. My bad. And Clayton Tune is going to get sacked. Taylor Rapp on a blitz right up the middle. Untouched. That's going to force a 4th down, and the Cardinals are going to have to punt it away. Now, how far will this punt go? Actually, you know what? That's not awful, all things considered. So the Rams are going to start this drive 1st and 10 at their own 25. Like, yes, it's awful. It's an awful punt. But it went further than I thought it would. Goff hands it off. Williams. Kyron Williams getting around to the outside. Can't quite break that tackle, but he still gets a nice pickup. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 36. 11-yard run there for the big fella. The little fella who runs like a big fella. Goff to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Reynolds. And he's going to get it all the way down to the 45-yard line. 9-yard pickup there. It's 2nd and 1. Is he assaulting the blanket again? I bet you he is. I bet that's what that noise is. Hey. The blanket, again, is not doing anything. There is no reason for you to attack it. Leave it alone. Little nut job. You little psycho, you little crazy. Just relax. Gosh. Something happened. Second and 2. Goff throws it. That's caught. Cup over the middle. 1st down. All right, back in my regular chair. I got my laptop back on my lap. So now we're going to keep going through all this course stuff. So I'm going to be back to muting myself regularly for videos when they pop up. Speaking of which, That was just a complete willpower touchdown. Oh my gosh. That was good. That was really good for the Rams. You got Skoranek in there blocking absolutely nobody, which is common for fullbacks for some reason. You got Kyron Williams just fighting the entire Cardinals defense. And then the offensive line of the Rams just pushing. And they wound up walking in. And they still don't go for 2, so they're only up by 6. As they kick it back off to the Cardinals. Alright, I gotta get back to watching this. Never mind, the next one was not a video. I thought it would be. Washing hands with alcohol-based solution. Get everything. Yep, that's about how that works. When checking consciousness. If you must leave, you do not suspect an injury. If an athlete, blow to the head. Wait, what? You're not supposed to move them. You said you're not supposed to move them. Direct blow to head, neck, or back during an event and becomes unconscious. You don't roll them onto their back. You don't try to wake them. Is it provide? Okay, see, but it says don't move them. Alright, this thing's dumb. Oh, that punt's going to get to roll. Alright, 1st and 10 Rams at the 23. That's where the special teams difference really hurts the Cardinals. Check, call, care. Activate an EMS system by calling 911. It's none of those things. What do you mean it is? Oh. Alright, that's annoying. That's very particular wording. Alright. I'm almost a quarter of the way done with this thing. It's wild that this is almost not even a quarter done, though, because, like, this one's way longer than the CPR one. But it's shorter than the main one that I did, I believe. It feels shorter, so hopefully we're making good progress. Hold on, I want to check something. I'm gonna mute my computer just in case. What is all of this? Huh. There it is. So you can just like straight up watch. This is just all. This is illegal. This is just illegal. Huh. No wonder people don't like kick. Or maybe no wonder people do like kick, depending on how you look at it. That's hilarious. Wow. So the top live categories on kick. They use the same just chatting image as Twitch does, don't they? That's the same one. The main categories are GTA, just chatting, scavenger hunt, slots, and then Counter-Strike 2, Warzone. I don't even know what Free Fire is. League of Legends, PUBG, and then what is this? RuneScape. What in the world is this community? Weird. Really weird. Why is slots and casino the fourth highest category? Ugh. I do think it's interesting. There's one person on there playing Madden that's getting views. Oh, that's halftime. One person on here is getting views. The rest are really not. Oh, on Twitch, I'm not even going to look because I don't want to. Either way, though, that's hilarious. That's weird. What a weird website. How far in are we? We are 6 hours in. We're almost 7 hours into this. I don't know if my computer's going to be able to handle this whole file. Oh my gosh. I mean, we're going to try to. We're definitely going to try to. It should be able to. And if it can't, I'll just delete some other stuff. I got stuff I can delete on this that I don't use. So it's not that big of a deal. Like I could delete MGBA, I could delete Desmume. I don't ever go on those. I can delete all the games I have downloaded for that. I can delete like OBS I don't use. I probably should use it, but I don't know how to, so I don't. What else do I have that I could delete? Alright, close that. I don't want that. I don't need that open. Why is my computer freezing? Don't freeze, computer. You're not doing anything that hard. You're just closing an app. There we go. That wasn't that difficult. Like I could delete Twitch Studio for now. Yeah, I could delete a lot of stuff if I have to. Oh, poop, I closed my Chrome tab. Why did my Chrome tab close? I minimized it. Why did it close? Restore pages. Yes, please. I don't know why it suddenly decided to die, but alright. Ooh, nice throw by Goff. Nice catch by Cup. Anyway, back to the course that I'm doing. Symptoms of breathing emergencies. Irregular breathing. Who would have thought? Oh my gosh, wow. If they're having trouble breathing, calm them down. Who would have thought? So if an athlete has asthma, make sure they have an inhaler. I believe I have asthma, but I never needed an inhaler. I don't think I had severe asthma. But, like, I definitely had it. I know I was diagnosed with it when I was younger, and I always took a medicine for it for the first, 13 years of living to help with it. But then I stopped it once I got into high school, and it didn't end up mattering. So, you know, it's probably fine. I don't know if you can, truly grow out of it or whatever, but I have not had a problem with it in years. So, I don't think I have asthma anymore. Ugh. But anyway. The peak flow meter. Oh, these things are awesome. They'd show you how hard you're blowing in. It's how you determine whether somebody has weak lungs or not.
Guys, we can do better.
choking is definitely the hold up, let him cook of getting of a breathing problem. Because like as long as they're coughing, you just let them. Like you're supposed to just let them. Also, that's a terrible throw. He threw into double. That guy was bracketed. He had somebody underneath and over top of him in coverage, and Murray tried to throw it to him anyway. Also, Demercado's playing quite well, at least from what I'm noticing. Like it looks like he is playing very, very well. So I think I'm a genius for focus training him to the point where he takes the job as the starter. And ideally, he's never going to look back. Also, I think it's funny that the Rams just now chose to go for that 2-point conversion to make it a even 2 touchdowns, but they didn't. They could have gone for it at any other point. I don't get why, after they're already winning by a 12-point lead, they wanted to push it up to 14 instead of letting it be 13 when they were fine with it being a 1-point deficit earlier in the game. That's just my thought about it. I just think it's interesting decision making. Anyway, I gotta keep watching stuff.
Get in the end zone, fellas. Stop us, out. Reach it with 2 hands. Yes. Come on.
Back blows and what? Wait, what happened to the Heimlich maneuver? Oh, they're just calling it abdominal thrusts instead. Dude, that's gotta hurt so bad getting Heimlicked. That's gotta be so painful. Like, I guess you're not really thinking about it because you're choking and dying. But, like, I don't want to be Heimlicked. Is that Demercado? I think it is. I think it is. I think he's making plays. That's his first, like, reception for 14 yards. Still, though, he's been making plays on the ground. Also, look at him getting in there and blocking. Look at him helping Trey McBride get more yards in what is slowly becoming a lost cause if they don't score a touchdown here. As Murray rolls out to his left, he takes off. And he gets about 6 before Taylor Rapp brings him down. Although, I don't think it would have been quite peaceful of a hit if Kyler Murray took on Taylor Rapp head-to-head. As that throw is incomplete. McBride could not hang on through the hit. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Alright, I got to mute.
Jump off sides.
Let's get it out of that zone.
Person who suffers from asthma should do the following. Never share medications. That's correct. Take all. Yep, that's right. Always. Yeah, no, all of these. They're all correct. What do you mean? All... No. No, 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 no. You do not Heimlich an unconscious person. There is no way you're supposed to Heimlich maneuver an unconscious person. You are not supposed to Heimlich a person while they're unconscious. If they're unconscious, then at that point you're like you don't touch them, because if you do dislodge it, then you're just at risk of doing more damage. But I guess that's what the court says. You keep going. So, all right, I gotta mute again.
We gotta make a play here. Keep moving. Go, go! Pick it up. You're embarrassing. Oh, let's pick it up. Come already. Come on.
Dad, are you kidding me?
Move that ball.
Recognizing sudden illness. Oh boy. All right. Well, let's do more. Let's learn some more, fellas. And nope, don't have to mute. Symptoms of sudden illness. Consciousness level changes. Can't breathe, can't see. Shock. Pain. Gross. Seizuring. More pain. Pressure. Lovely. And I have to mute again.
Okay, let's make some good plays. Catch them. Lead it.
Stop out now.
Keep pushing that rock down the field.
Line him up, hero.
I'm going to have a not so brief loss of consciousness if this stays so boring. This course, not the game. The game's actually been pretty good. Pretty good to watch from the amount that I've actually seen. Obviously, I'm doing a lot of reading and watching these videos, so I got to learn. I'm more focused on learning than I am on the game, unfortunately. Also, we are we're 7 hours in. This is going to take so long to upload. Also, I think my controller is probably close to dead. No, it's actually still got a full bar. Probably because it barely had to do anything. It's just sitting here on. But we are 7 hours in. Do you comprehend how insane that is? It's been 7 hours. We've been doing this for a long time. Long time. Do I keep going? Here's the real question. Do I persist onward and finish the week? Or do I take a break and then come back later if I can Obviously, the risk of if I take a break is I may not be able to come back later because I may be doing something else at that point. So it's risky. It's definitely risky to do that. But the alternative is I don't, and we don't. We just keep going, and this is going to take 17 years to download, and then another 40 years to actually upload and do all that stuff for. It's already going to take forever. I'm going to have to unplug the Ethernet from this TV and plug it into the laptop so it can speed that up a little bit, which means I'm going to have to watch TV in the other room because I'm not playing a game after I get off from this. I would just go relax for a while. I'm going to maybe watch a show. I do have to get my dinner ready soon. So I might do that right now, actually. No, I'll wait till at least the end of this game. I'm just worried about my computer handling such a long... I think we're going to be done after this game for now. I'll do the other 3 games, or other 2 games, or however many it is, tonight or tomorrow morning. Because I don't want to, like, juice up my computer with too much stuff. I think I deleted the stuff from last time. I think I deleted the other yesterday's stream, today's upload. No, I didn't. Never mind. Whoops. Gotta delete that, and then I gotta go to the recycling bin and empty it because it's not big enough to need deleted. Ooh, big hit. Wow. That was a big hit. Alright, but yeah, I think I'm gonna be done after this game. For today. Or at least for now. Maybe I might come back later tonight. If I'm not doing anything else, I will. If I am doing something else, then obviously I won't. But you'll find out about that tomorrow. And on YouTube, you always find out about it tomorrow. Because either a video does go up or a video doesn't go up. So, you know, it is what it is. The only other thing that I would kind of like to do on here is something that I'm not going to talk about, but it happens on Mondays. And it's with a lot of people that are much, much bigger than me. So I don't know that I ever have a shot at that, but it would be fun. That's something else that I would love to do on here. But obviously I got to grow a little bit before I even have a chance to ask about that or to have any movement to ask about that. Ooh, Christian Kirk hurt. That's not good for the Cardinals. What in the world is that horn? The Rams have a horn that they play? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kyler Murray gets sacked. Who is that got him? Ernest Jones gets him. Coming off on the edge blitz, despite being an inside linebacker, they sent him on a loop, and he got home unblocked, too. I saw it the whole way through. As Murray retaliates by throwing a strike to the end zone, but it's incomplete. The receiver can't get it. That's going to be 1st and 10 Rams because they went for it on 4th. That's probably going to do it for the game, but we'll keep watching. Speaking of watching, I got to keep doing this course. A seizure. Stay safe. Side. Not. Stay. Call 911. Neat. Oh, video. Gotta mute. Bye-bye.
This is huge! Don't let us down!
Time to go get six.
All right,
All right. I saw that pick six by Tyrann Mathieu. The old man still got it. Cardinals now bring it back to a two-score game. It's a 13-point deficit for them, 21-34, as somebody got hurt. Is that Van Jefferson? I believe it is. Either way, 1st and 10 Rams here at their own 32 after the poor kickoff because the Cardinals don't have a kicker. 4-yard rush by Kyron Williams brings it 2nd and 6 at the 36. Kyron Williams beefing with a man a foot taller than him. You'll love to see it. Nope, gotta mute. Gotta learn about diabetes now.
I want to see some points at the end of this drive. Build that momentum, offense. Round the town, baby. Let's go. Let's make some good calls. Keep the ball moving. Some offense. Let's go. Come on. Listen. Lead it. Lead it. Let's go, man. Worse, LA. Now make some noise. Okay. Let's make some good plays today. Come on. Let's keep those sticks moving. Go. I want to see your team. Here we go. Get all the way to the end zone.
The only reason I know what hypoglycemia is because of Paul Blart, Mall Cop, and that movie, because that's why he passes out. Because he says it's hypoglycemia every time. And he needs to eat a piece of candy. Which I think is the funniest way to deal with something like that without making it be like offensive. Nope, gotta mute. Give it in the form of tablets, candy, fruit, juice, fruit snacks, pop, milk, sugar water. Gross. Sugar water's gross. Have y'all ever had sugar water? It's not good. It does not taste good. It tastes bad. Ooh, bad throw. Knocked away. Alright, I'm done working on this for now. I'll do the rest some other time. We're 37% into the first aid, health, and safety one. Which, I don't remember. It's at the second to, that's the second to last course I have to take on here, I think. Because then I have to do the concussion one. And then I should be done with all that. I just have to do sudden cardiac arrest training. So that shouldn't be too bad. Murray, throw the ball! He fumbled. He fumbled, and the Rams fell on it. That's game. I didn't even get to see the plays before that because I was looking at the OHSAA stuff, so I knew what I would need. Murray, just throw the ball. Like, why did he not throw the ball? That's brutal. That cost them the game. The game's over. Rams win. 37-21. It was only 60. It was still only 2 score. They just needed 2-point conversions. Like, they were still technically in it with a little over 30 seconds. They could have scored a quick touchdown, get the onside kick, and then score another quick touchdown, all while getting 2 2-point conversions. Like, it's not that hard. That wasn't that difficult. They weren't out of it. No, that's all insanely difficult, and their odds were slim. And Slim left the club, and the only one left was Nunn after that fumble. So, yeah, Rams win. Cardinals stay winless. It's unfortunate, but, you know, history's a calling. So, let's see if they can make it, huh? Darion Kendrick gets an upgrade. That's nice. Nice for him. He could use it. He could always use it. Everyone can use an upgrade here and there. Or just always, if you're in an NFL team, on an NFL team. Cold opponent. We did not lose the trap game. 1,000 XP for everybody. That's good. That's very helpful. I get some staff points. And Sean McVay is now 1 staff point away from owning his very first piece of real estate in after-school tutoring. Now, let's check the injury. Who got hurt? Josh Reynolds got hurt. That's not great. That's really not great, but not much I can do about it. Injuries are injuries. They're going to happen regardless, so. The Cardinals stay winless. Oh, there's only 2 more games. I should be able to come back later tonight to do them. I don't want to overload my computer with too long of a video to download and then re-upload. So I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm just going to deal with that. Like 7 hours is a long time. It's going to be closer to 7.5 now. That was very loud. I apologize if you heard that. I hope you didn't. But if you did, my bad. Alright, let's go over to the Cardinals, see what's up with them after they lost their 6th game in a row. They're on quite the skid. Quite the slow start to the season. Not really what you're looking for. Game wrecker. Oh, we kept Aaron Donald to no sacks? Hey, that's nice. Too bad it doesn't matter because we got beat anyway.
Why? What are you two doing? Why are you two sitting up like that? Alright, we got upgrades. We got upgrades to get through. Oh, Zach Allen, why must you be a run stopper, Zach Allen? Why can't you be a power rusher, Zach Allen? Isaiah Simmons, why do you have to be a pass coverage linebacker? Why? I don't know why I'm talking like that. John Gaines getting an upgrade. Hey, he's back up to 66 after the drops. Huh? Back up to 66. Marquise Haynes is a backup, so it doesn't really matter that he's up to 64. Lectus Smith or Lacetus Smith or Lectus Smith. I don't know how to say his name. Either way, he's up to a 62 overall. Ooh, Will Holden. We got some backups getting upgrades. Let's see if any of them get to 60 overall. Holden doesn't, so that means the rest definitely won't because they're all lower than him. Justin Bethel got an upgrade. Oh, that's lovely. That's what you like to see. You like to see your veteran kicker get an upgrade. He needs 13,000 XP to get another one. So he's got 32 kick accuracy, 26 kick power. He's the 44th ranked kicker in the league. There's only 32 kickers in the league. I think it's bizarre that it takes into account like kickers that are not signed to teams. Like it shouldn't. It should definitely only take into account kickers that are on teams. Alright, but anyway, let's give Jonathan Gannon his staff point flowers. Oh, he's also only one upgrade away from getting after school tutoring, despite being 0-6, which is interesting. It's very interesting. Alright, let's look at the stats. Jared Goff, 42 of 61. Why did he throw it 61 times? I don't know. 68%, 366 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. A lot of yards, just not much else. Clayton Tune, he was 1 for 1. That's a perfect 100, baby. 3 yards. What a monster. He should be the starter. Kyler Murray, 17 of 34, 50%, 275 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Sloppy day by him. Rushing. Amari DeMercado, 8 carries for 105 yards. He is the future. Kyron Williams, 22 carries for 58 yards and a touchdown. Kyler Murray, 5 for 48 and a fumble. Chase Edmonds, 3 for 9 and a fumble. And Jared Goff had 2 carries for -2 yards. Those were kneel downs, in case you were curious or didn't know. But yeah, Mari DeMercado. What a guy. 13.1 yards per carry. That is not sustainable, but damn does it look good. Puka Nacua, 12 catches, 135 yards and a touchdown. Rondale Moore, 5 for 126 and 2 touchdowns. Had that big one to open up the game, that 86-yarder. Cooper Kupp, 9 catches for 84 yards. Gerald Everett, 9 for 80. Trey McBride, 3 for 54. Amari DeMercado, 2 for 26. Josh Reynolds, 5 for 24. Chase Edmonds, 1 for 24. Michael Wilson, 3 for 23. Christian Kirk, 2 for 22. Not 3 for 22. Oh my gosh. Tutu Atwell, 1 for 18. Kyron Williams, 3 for 15. Tyler Higbee, 2 for 10. Logan Thomas, 1 for 3. And that's it for receiving. Your solo tackle leader on the game was Rudy Ford with 10. Your assisted tackle leader on the game was also Rudy Ford with 11. Your total tackle leader on the game was, once again, Rudy Ford with 21. Tackles for loss was a tie between Ernest Jones and B.J. Ojolari, both with 4.
Sacks. Ernest Jones, off of just blitzes, because he's an inside linebacker, had 3.5. That's insane. PJ Ojolari had 3. Ogbenio Cuoco had 1.5. Hassan Reddick had 1. Taylor Rapp had 1. Janoris Jenkins had 1. Kobe Turner had 1. And that's it. Interceptions. 2 of these were pick sixes. Jordan Fuller had 2 picks, 1 pick six. Tyrann Mathieu had a pick, and it was a pick six. And John Johnson had 1 interception himself. Fumbles. Ernest Jones forced a fumble. Hassan Reddick forced a fumble, and Kobe Turner forced a fumble. The fumble forced by one of the Rams was recovered by Kobe Turner. I don't know which was which. But one of those fumbles was recovered by the Rams by Kobe Turner. The other 2 fumbles, one by Rams, one by the Cardinals, ended up being recovered by the team that fumbled it. Block kicks, none. Safeties, none. Defensive scores, both pick sixes, one by Jordan Fuller, one by Tyrann Mathieu. Nothing in the return game. I'm not going to look at the kicking numbers right now. So, yeah, that's going to do it for now. I will attempt to be back on later tonight. We'll see with what's going on with everybody else that I know, with friends and such and plans. We'll see. I should be able to get back on, but if I'm not, see y'all tomorrow. If I am, see y'all later. Either way, we're finishing out this week pretty soon here, but I will be back then. Bye-bye.